we acknowledge that country for Aboriginal peoples is an interconnected set of ancient and sophisticated relationships.
The University of Wollongong spreads across many interrelated Aboriginal countries that are bound by their sacred landscape, an intimate relationship with that landscape since creation.
From Sydney to the Southern Highlands to the South Coast. From freshwater to bitterwater to salt. From city to urban to rural.
The University of Wollongong acknowledges the custodianship of the Aboriginal peoples of this place and space that has kept alive the relationships between all living things.
The university acknowledges the devastating impact of colonisation on our campus's footprint.
And commit ourselves to truth-telling, healing and education.
Hello and welcome to 15 Minutes. Tonight we have ex-employee and whistleblower of Pure Petro, responsible for exposing a minor oil spill, James Green.
Thanks for having me.
The name of Pure Petro has been tossed around a lot in the media recently. Before we talk to James, let's just take a look at what the CEO of the company said.
Thank you. Thank you all for coming out today. I know you must have very busy schedules, and this is the last thing you want to be doing on a Friday afternoon. So I appreciate you letting me clear the air. And our oceans. I'm sure you've seen the reports from the sensationalist news media. That video of the poor dolphin covered in oil. That could be anyone's oil. Our internal investigation came back inconclusive. What we do know is that we have our spill under control, and we're taking every measure in our power to ensure that this, or an event like this, never happens again. It's public knowledge that our company has a significant carbon offset, and we're going to commit, as a token of goodwill, to reducing that even further by a whole 10%. Okay.
You know, what he said about the dolphins could certainly be true. There is a lot of oil going around the ocean these days. We also reached out to another handsome executive for comment.
What did you have for breakfast this morning, you know?
Just Weet-Bix.
Just some Weet-Bix? Oh, I didn't have anything special, just my coffee, you know.
Yeah.
Wake me up.
He's coming.
Excuse me, sir. Can you make any comments about the James Green and Pure Petro situation that's happening all in the media at the moment?
Don't trust James Green. He's a vegan. You know what? I don't have time for that.
You know, James, I'm inclined to believe him. You have put your reputation, your career, your safety on the line. Why?
Well, I think because the truth matters more than any of those things, you know? The world deserves...
Yes. That's very honourable, James, but let me stop you there. Let's be honest, the legality of your actions is questionable. I mean, you're accused of violating several internal protocols, stealing classified documents, releasing incomplete information without context. I mean, surely I don't have to be the one to remind you that as head of PR for a very prestigious company, your actions are dangerous and irresponsible.
I think what's dangerous and irresponsible is the attitude of the people running these companies, you know? There's so many companies like Pure Petro that run these extensive media campaigns to put the blame on others when really they're the biggest contributors to climate change.
Yes. Well, do you have any proof to back up that claim?
Yeah, you know, I've got multiple emails that request a report that would, make a media strategy for Pure Petro to avoid scrutiny.
Well, surely releasing those emails would violate some sort of NDA.
Well, I'm done protecting a company that's been lying for years.
And yet, James, for years, you've been working in public relations for Pure Petro. I mean, hell, you were even promoted to head of PR last year. Surely, if the company were as bad as you say, you would have spoken up sooner.
Yeah, you know, you're right. Maybe I should have spoken up sooner, but I mean, for a long time I told myself it was just work, or that maybe even I was preventing harm in some small way, but once I'd seen how far they were willing to go.
Well, look, that's all well and good, James, but look, let's say, what do you make of this, okay? Do you deny the claims that you're being paid by climate lobbyists to become a whistleblower?
I don't deny that they reached out to me, but I mean, I'm not here because I'm getting paid. You know, I'm here because Pure Petro is doing the wrong thing, and it needs to be put a stop to.
Look, James, I'm going to be honest here. You've painted yourself as a hero for the media, but the media has forgotten all that Pure Petro has done for you all over the years. Accounts have said that the CEO himself has been very generous in particular.
The CEO is a moron, you know, he's an idiot. He just hides behind his boardroom and his press releases. He can't even run a company, let alone steer it away from disaster. He's not capable for the job.
Okay, cut. I think that's enough.
We can't cut. It's a live broadcast.
I don't care. Someone figure it out.
We don't have what we need yet.
Would somebody...
Come on, come. Welcome back, everyone. Sorry for the technical difficulties. Joining us on the couch is the CEO of Pure Petro.
What's going on here?
It's fine, James. This makes good television.
Yeah, shut up, James. While you self-righteously sit here in these interviews and whine, I have the burden of running a very prestigious company that actually contributes to our economy.
We're not going to have much of an economy left if people like you keep running these companies. I mean, I'm just trying to do the right thing and make a difference. I mean, if I can start a spark and, you know, other people follow, then maybe...
No, wait, what? Doing the right thing? You leaked sensitive internal documents, regardless of their content. That sort of thing could land you in jail.
Well, I mean, sure, I'll say it. I leaked the documents. I mean, if doing the right thing is so wrong, then lock me up, please.
But you heard it here first, everyone. All right, come on over then, lock him up.
What?
Dr. Barker, NYPE, you'll come with me. Cool.
Yeah, that's right, James.
They're cops? Why are there cops in the audience?
Well, look, it was me the whole time.
Yes, I knew that. I'm not an idiot. I took the interview to get a message across, you know? You know how ridiculous this makes you look?
Oh, we'll see how that works out for you in court. You, hand me the prisoner.
No, he's mine. What are you talking about?
I need to do this. Give him to me.
Whoa. What have you done? You know, he's the one paying you.
I just really hate that guy.
Yeah, I kind of hate him too, you know. All right, come on, let's get out of here. Drinks on me. Come on, bring him.
Hello everyone and welcome back to another episode of The Late 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 Show. I am your host, John Sales, and we have such an exciting program for you all today. We're going to unpack the week's events with two very special guests. And our first one, well, what can I say? I don't think she needs an introduction. All the way from the Cayman Islands, she's an e-commerce giant and a global sensation with $70.8 billion in sales just last year alone. It's the beautiful, amazing, fabulous Shimu, everybody. Thank you so much for coming on the show.
Very excited.
And, well, she's probably the most talked about name on the planet right now. All the way, responsible for all life on this planet, I should add. All the way from the plane of existence which we cannot access. It is Mother Nature, everybody. Wow, Mother Nature, it's been an incredible year for you. Obviously, those devastating floods in northern New South Wales, those fatal wildfires in California, just to mention a few, especially that earthquake recently in Myanmar. I mean, it's been a busy couple of years for you, record heat waves, catastrophic floods. I mean, you've been booked and busy.
Yeah, what can I say? I like to keep things interesting, mix it up a little bit.
Interesting, my air conditioning catching fire, people drowning en masse, those earthquakes, displacing millions of people. That's interesting, I would say. Yeah.
I mean, what can I say? You guys have had ample warning for billions and billions of decades.
Okay. And, Shimu, thank you so much for coming on the show. I know you're very busy. Obviously, you've had a blockbuster year. My grandson just bought me one of those croissant lamps that everyone is talking about. Yeah, and it's great. I think the ants are loving it even more than I am. I think they're just attracted to the light, maybe, because they are getting in that croissant. It almost made me think, is this a real croissant that's just covered in resin? But I know you wouldn't
It's a real.
you wouldn't ship that. Yeah. And can you tell me about some of your most favourite products from the last year, or something that's really trending?
It would have to be the croissant lamp. That's my all-time favourite. But we are in the works of making another product that's probably going to become my next favourite. Should I show?
You should. Does everyone want to see that?
So it is a banana case, okay? And what it does is protects the banana from being bruised. Bananas have their own natural covering. I understand that, but as I just said, it protects it from being bruised. That's the whole point of Mother Nature.
Wow.
Yeah, I love it. Not yet released.
This is great. This is just I think this can sit on my desk along with my little purple egg that I just bought off your website. I just thought that thing was so cute.
Yeah.
They're sitting on the table. Well, thank you so much for bringing that in. Can we expect that on the shelves sometime soon?
Somewhat soon. I'd say around about a month. It's still in the phase of being kind of figured out.
Great. Well, I reckon we get to know our guests a little bit better with our next segment, which is an audience favourite. It's Question and Answer.
How are you helping the environment with your business practices? I've noticed you have a partnership with O'Hare Air. Can you tell us a bit about that?
Well, yeah, 100%. That's a partnership I'm really excited about because we've pledged to plant one tree for every million products we sell. And we sell around maybe 4 million a day. So, you do the math with that one.
So 4 trees per 4 million?
Yeah.
Okay.
Could you tell us where these trees are being planted? They're in important places like the Amazon rainforest, stuff like that. I don't really have that
Could you
info
maybe
on me.
tell us what type of trees they are?
It's a tree, Mother Nature. Do you want the specific species? No, I plant it in the ground and it grows and that's it.
That's I think that's a good step. Is that a starting number, 1 tree every million, or
Yeah.
It is, yeah,
it'll grow. It's 100% something that will grow over time.
Maybe a couple thousand. Do you reckon? Is that out of the? Yeah. Great. Do we have a time frame on that, or just?
No time frame.
Yeah. Obviously, that's a big step. Great. Can we go to our next question, please?
Mother Nature, you seem to pander us a lot about climate change, making us use paper straws and stuff. But what are you actually doing to help yourself? Just because you're having a shit year doesn't mean you have to burden us with it.
Nah, you guys are so right. I'm such a party pooper. All your plastic straws and shopping sprees. I've just been trying to help the planet for billions and billions of years while you guys are all turning up the heat while I'm just trying to cool it down. It's all my fault. I'm so sorry.
Dude, Mount Vesuvius is having a literal bitch fit right now. How can you negate a little bit of plastic for resinking
Okay,
Pompeii?
Shimu, let me just put this into perspective for you.
Oh my God.
Everything you have ever made and everything you have ever manufactured is going to be on the planet for thousands and thousands.
They like my banana
Why
case.
is it
and they
ending
like
up
my
in
nice
landfill? Why do they throw it out?
And they like my croissant lamps. That's
Why
all
is it in the
dude.
bin?
Because we cater to our people. We give. What are you doing?
I'm giving you guys fresh air.
Whatever.
I mean, I guess if you're going to compare on like fresh air and my croissant lamp, I mean, don't get me wrong, I love my croissant lamp. I'm actually going to buy a new one because the one my grandson bought me like a couple of weeks ago stopped working. But like, obviously, I think, you know, it's a croissant, so it's like normal bread. It's like real bread, right? Like it gets moldy. It's not like real bread, but like that's just what it made me think. Like it lasted 2 weeks. But yeah, I'm going to buy a new one. I'm really excited.
One of my favourites, all time.
Yeah. Well, I reckon we go to our third question, please.
I'm in an environmental cleanup group and I've planted 100 trees by myself this month. So, Shimu, are you really patting yourself on the back for only planting a few?
That's a great question.
Well, I am, only because that is something, like, as I said before, will grow and will get better. So, like, obviously, the more products we sell, the more trees we'll plant. So it's like that. It's something that's in the works, it'll get better, and it's a partnership I want to keep going with O'Hare Air. Like, it's going to be, I'm really proud of it. So, yeah.
So people can shop feeling confident, knowing that there will be trees planted. If like 1 million of them come together to buy a product, there'll be like one or like a couple trees planted.
100%.
Yeah, so people can shop.
It's an active step towards, obviously, I'm very passionate about protecting the earth. So that's something that I am passionate about it. I'm proud. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, great. Well, thank you so much for those audience questions. I think we're going to go throw to a quick break and we'll be right back with our favourite segment, It's Never Have I Ever. Thanks, stay tuned.
Welcome to the shopping channel. Do you love eating avocados, but hate eating the whole avocado? Boy, do I! Would you love to use 42 batteries in just a single lantern? Of course I do, I love lithium. Astounding products that will make your life easier. Live demonstration. It really is as easy as that. Now we can throw this ugly bottle in the trash. Throw it away.
Tune into the shopping channel every weekday at 4 p.m, only on EuroW TV.
We are back. Thank you so much, everybody.
You know what, John? I just have to say something. You are the biggest sellout of them all.
Like the infomercial that you just...
If you love little lights so much, why not look up into the night sky? Go see the northern lights. But if you keep buying that croissant lamp, there's not going to be much of that left in a few years.
Why would he spend thousands of dollars to go and see some lights in the sky when he can get a croissant lamp that comes in multiple sizes and colours and it's cheaper? Why would he spend that money?
I guess you're right. Maybe I've been blinded by these studio lights to recognise that, you know, there's an outside world, and maybe I've been neglecting that. I mean, buying a second croissant lamp would be kind of silly. So maybe I won't do that. But thanks for bringing that up.
Yeah, of course.
Am I a bad person?
You're not a bad person, John. No, not at all. I just think you've been influenced by the wrong people.
Well, I think we're going to go to our next segment on that, and it's one of our favourites. It's Never Have I Ever, where we put our contestants to the test. All right, we are back, and this first one is hilarious. I haven't seen these ones before, so I get just the same amount of joy as when I'm reading them for the first time. Never have I ever put the milk in before the cereal.
Oh, guilty.
Of course you would put the milk in before the cereal. Leave it up to Mother Nature.
Wow. What cereal was that one?
Some Cocoa Pops. Do you love a bit of Cocoa Pops?
Oh, okay. Guilty pleasure.
Of course.
Yeah. All right. Never have I ever saved a recipe I'll never make just because the vibes were nice.
Yeah, I
totally have.
I have maybe 10 recipes for avocado on toast on my phone and another 20 on my laptop. I love avocado on toast, dude.
Do you have an avocado cover as well?
I actually did bring one today, a little avocado case.
Wow.
Another one of our products. And you put the avocado in it and it stops it from getting like that yucky brown. Like it stops it from like, what's the word? Is it oxidizing? No, it's whatever makes it brown, whatever does that awful. So yeah, 100% love avocado.
Wow, there really is a product for everything, isn't there? Wow.
Absolutely.
All right, never have I ever made billions convincing people to care about convenience more than the planet, and then act shocked when the ice caps started crying. Whoa, Mother Nature, did you write that one?
Ooh, I don't know, audience. I'm going to need a bit of help. I'm going to say
what do you
I
reckon?
have never with that one.
You've never Mother Nature, Shimu?
Oh, I have, but like.
Yeah.
Next question.
Yeah.
Next question.
Do you want to speak on that?
No comment.
Yeah, hit a nerve.
Have you got something to hide?
Nothing.
You know, that's fair enough. All right, never have I ever pretended to care about sustainability by launching a half-hearted eco-campaign, planting one tree for every million units of plastic sold, slapping a green label on it and calling it a revolution while cashing in on the very system setting the planet on fire. Wow. Can we get back to the favourite ice cream colour?
Like really targeted. Like this was not run by me backstage or by my publicist. Like.
It's a little on the nose.
It really seems like you're really trying to hide something
I'm not hiding anything. This is basic slander and I want my lawyer. Like.
I think we'll wrap it up there. Thanks so much for tuning into the Late Show.
I've
been your host, John Sayles. Can we give it up for the wonderful, the beautiful Mother Nature?
Oh my God.
And thank you also to Shimu. We'll be back next week. Join us then.
back. I am the Love Doctor. Okay, tonight we're turning up the heat. Okay, I've got a couple. Okay, last week there was a breakup through a voicemail. Yep. This week, okay, we're bringing them in. They're gonna have a little chat on this couch right here. Okay, I'm gonna bring the first one in. Come on in, Harry.
Thanks, Harry. Thank you.
Welcome, Harry. It's been a tough week for you. Would you like to tell us a bit about the breakup?
Yeah, look, it wasn't exactly what I wanted to do. I enjoyed a lot of the times I had with my girlfriend, Earth, but it was just getting really hard, and with work and, to be honest, scrolling on my phone, I just didn't really feel like I had time for her, and yeah, like I'm a lover, not a fighter, and this love needed a fight, and I didn't have it in me.
Absolutely. Well, I think it's about time that we bring Earth out as well, so we can, you know, chat things out a little bit. Let's welcome Earth. Welcome, Earth. Take a seat. Well, I sense a lot of distance between you two there. How did this spark fade?
Well, I don't really know how it even happened. Harry just started not being interested, I guess. He got really distant, and I don't know what happened.
Look, I did enjoy my time, I did, but look, I just needed to, I knew I wasn't giving her what I needed, and so I sent a voicemail.
Wow, a voicemail. Brave thing to do. I think we should all hear it. I think we're dying to hear it. So let's, Earth, let's play that voicemail that you received.
Okay.
Best to you. I'm not trying to make excuses, but I got so caught up in my own life, my problems, and I don't know, I guess I just forgot to take care of you. I've been thinking a lot lately, and
yeah, wow. That is tough. Okay, Harry, I could hear that pain, that hurt in your voice. Was that hard to say?
Yeah, extremely hard. Look, she's amazing and great, and, you know, I did enjoy a lot of the stuff, but it's just so hard with all the stuff that she demands from me, and, you know, I just like to live things easy, and, yeah, she didn't make that easy.
And Earth, what was your reaction to hearing that? I mean, wow.
Honestly, at first I was completely shocked. I didn't see it coming at all, and looking back, I think maybe I should have seen it coming, because I did feel that distance start to arise between Harry and I, and I don't know, I feel like it came out of nowhere. Didn't expect it at all. It was really, really weird.
Turning over to my audience, friends. Audience, what would be your reaction to that voicemail?
Hurt. I'd be very hurt. Imagine being broken up with over a voicemail. Yeah.
Harsh. Very, very harsh. Now, here's the thing. A little birdie told me that there's actually been another partner on the scene for Harry. I know. Crazy. All right. I think that, you know, Harry, I think it's time for you to explain.
Yeah, look, I have been seeing someone else. And look, she just makes everything easy. Like, she doesn't demand much for me, and I know that she can be a bit bad, and I know, you know, this is not good for you, but she's just, you know, she just came into my life. I was on my phone, I was working, and she just became more and more, you know, attractive to me, and because she just made sure my life is comfortable.
Comfortable. Well, audience, I have a bit of a surprise for you today. We actually have Gigi here on set. I think it's about time we bring Gigi out. Global warming, let's enter the building. Welcome. Welcome. So, global warming, is it?
Yeah, but you can call me Gigi, it's fine.
Okay, Gigi.
Don't stress.
Would you like to tell us a little bit about yourself?
I would love to. So, I love shopping. It's one of my favourite hobbies. Get packages weekly, like obviously. And then love travelling. I'm always on the go. Love those spontaneous trips. Never sit still.
Yeah, you're wearing a lot of, is it Shein?
Of course it is.
Shein.
Oh, Shein.
Yeah, cool.
But I never wear the same outfit twice. That's literally a crime in the fashion world, so yeah, no.
Yeah, absolutely. And Harry, what exactly draws you to Gigi?
Look, she's a bad girl, I know it, but, you know, she's just so attractive to me, and the lifestyle that just makes my life so easy and comfortable, and, like, who wouldn't want to be with her when she just, you know, she's just amazing, and, you know, you just make everything so easy.
Well, Harry, you're going on and on and on about how much easier Gigi is to be with than Earth. But my question to you, audience, is should relationships even be easy? What do you think?
I don't think so. I think there's that old saying that relationships are all about compromise, and I think Harry's kind of taken the coward's way out, where, you know, he's just been on his phone a lot, he's just kind of not really paying attention to Earth, and then that's when he's seen Gigi, who's a very easy person to be with, but you can't really show your full potential as a person when you're just slacking the whole time.
Absolutely. I see you two whispering over there. Is something going on? Yeah. Wow. Okay, well.
Yeah, well, I need to make his life convenient. It's just, you're just too much.
Convenience.
Yeah, you're too dramatic.
Convenience. The shopping, the plastic bags, the drink bottles. That's convenience.
Yeah.
It's literally killing me.
Yeah, but you're dying anyway, so it's like literally fine.
How's that fine? Do you think this is funny? Get her out of here. I don't want to.
Yeah,
Get her out of here.
No, I think
take her out.
I think, yeah.
Get out,
let's relax the situation.
Honestly,
okay,
I'll just leave this here while I'm there. Yeah, exactly right.
Okay, woo! That was a lot. Let's go back to the couch. Okay, that was hard to watch. Harry, how did you sit there and watch Gigi be so aggressive towards Earth?
Look, I don't like how she's aggressive towards Earth. I know that, you know, she's like that and she's really horrible towards her, but, you know, I don't know if I have it in me to, you know, give my time to Earth when I can give it to her. She's just attractive and easy.
And Earth, that would have been really hard to sit with, just sitting right next to that. A bit of a whirlwind.
Yeah.
Do you think that Harry kind of understands where you're coming from?
No, not at all. I feel like I've just been pushed to the side. He's not listening to my feelings, and it really just, as I said before, it just seems like he doesn't care. I'm constantly saying these things over and over again, and I'm not asking for much. I'm just trying to help preserve the life we have together. I want us to live a long, happy life together, and it just seems like all you want is ease, and that's not going to give us a long life together.
I know that being with you would be good for, you know, the future, but I don't really want, you know, I want to live in the now, and that's just what I want, and yeah, I'm sorry, that's just how I want to live.
Yeah. Well, do we think that this relationship is worth saving? Is it past its tipping point? Audience, what do you think?
Not worth saving. No way. If I was Earth, I would not be going back to human.
Absolutely. Any other thoughts?
Yeah, I think there's a lot riding on this relationship, and I think Harry maybe just needs to spend a bit more time outside, a bit more time working on his communication, and I think this is a relationship that could be salvaged, because I think there is a lot there.
Absolutely. Well, tonight was messy, passionate and painfully honest. Okay, we saw a breakup between a man and his planet, and we also met the walking red flagged named Gigi. Okay, now I think, Harry, that we are all of you. Okay, we all are you. We have been there. Okay, we often choose the convenience over a bit of a fight. Now, I think that's something to walk away with tonight, audiences. What are you choosing? Thank you, and good night.
You're resistant. You don't want to get told how to go to work or how to go to uni or anywhere really. You've mastered the art of the last minute departure. You know exactly what time you need to leave your house in order to get to class just on time. And your car? It's become your second bedroom. You have clothes, rubbish, and a Spotify playlist down to a T based on every single one of your moods. It's a vibe. I get it, because I do it too. But that resistance you feel, it's real. It's how we react when a change feels like a loss. But here's the truth. You will feel that resistance until you're provided with an alternative option. You will feel that resistance until you try getting from point A to point B with the very thing you think you need in order to do that. So, if that sounds familiar to you, I think you're in the right place. Welcome to Wandering Green, a podcast about the freedom you forgot you had. Now, if we're going to do this properly, if we're going to imagine a much greener world, let's do it in a place that reminds us of that. So here we have 3 friends on a picnic rug in a studio, imagining a much kinder world. It's quiet here. No engines, no phone notifications, just the fresh air, some birds, and the sound of a distant bike being pedalled away. Or maybe that's just what I'm imagining. But I'm definitely not doing this alone. Today, I have with me Emilia, who's already laying back and enjoying the sunshine.
Who wouldn't? It's such a beautiful day.
And over here, we have Marley.
If we're going to talk about freedom, might as well get comfortable.
So how we get around doesn't just shape our schedules. It shapes our days and how we feel in our own lives. And for me, for a long time, that idea of freedom came with 4 tires and a steering wheel.
We get it, but here's the thing, that resistance you feel when someone says, hey, take the bus, it's real. We resist change when we think it means giving something up.
But what if sustainable transport isn't about losing your freedom? What if it's about finding that freedom again?
My car was my lifeline. Freedom, independence, my mobile karaoke machine.
Until I realised it wasn't really giving me freedom. It was giving me petrol bills, registration stress, parking fines, because apparently UOW parking ranges teleport.
And let's not forget peak hour traffic, the emotional drain from it. So yeah, it felt like freedom, but honestly, it was more of an expensive illusion.
The car didn't give us independence. We already had that. What the car gave us was a habit, a costly one, financially and mentally.
Let's take a step back and look at the bigger picture. Australia's transport emissions, rising. And the main cause of that, our cars.
And the kicker, the average trip we take is under 5 kilometres. That's walkable, bikeable, but we don't.
We default. We say we don't have time, but we just spent 40 minutes in traffic staring at brake lights and doubting humanity.
The truth is, our cars isolate us from each other, from movement, from being present in the world.
Now, let's talk about alternatives. This is a bike. Now, not this one exactly. This one's not taking me to class unless it starts growing legs and starts walking.
But seriously, even 10 minutes on a real bike in the morning, it gives you something a car doesn't. Oxygen to the brain and serotonin boost.
You become that person. Energised, happier, and you know what? I think it's worth it.
All right, well, I need one member of the audience to volunteer to ride the bike and answer the Wheel of Wonder. I'll
do it.
Thank you so much for coming up and riding our wandering bike.
Safety first.
All right, let's spin the wheel and see what we land on.
What is your preferred mode of public transport and why?
At the moment, I'm loving the trains. You've got a quiet section and you've also got a loud section.
Love that. All right, let's see what we land on next. If public transport was free, would you use it more and why?
I think I would, just because it's so expensive, especially as a uni student. I've got no money. I'm stressing. Yeah.
All right, what's your weirdest public transport story?
Oh gosh, don't make me think of it again. So basically, one time I was on the train and this guy, probably 50s, 60s, got up and there was a huge wet stain underneath.
Oh no! I hope no one sat in that seat after him.
Oh no.
All right, let's see what we land on next. How much do you think the average student spends per year on driving to uni?
Oh gosh, I want to say between maybe 1,000, 1,500.
Good guess. It's actually approximated out to be $2,000, and that's just for your commuting habits with a car. All right, let's spin again. Same question, spin again. If you had to rename your bike like a pet, what would you call it?
Oh my gosh. Geraldine, the gear grinder.
Oh, I
That's a
like
good
that one.
one.
That's good. All right, let's move on to our last question. Spin the wheel one more time. Oh, same one again. One more. Same again. All right, would you go car-free for a week if your crush promised to walk with you?
Possibly. Get my steps in as well.
That would be a double bonus. All right, thank you so much for joining us today.
Now we move on to traffic light game. Now we have to play a game called Climate Traffic Light Game. We need one member from the audience.
Yes.
Come on up. Please introduce yourself. Please introduce yourself.
Hey guys, I'm Bowie. Yeah, that's that.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet
now,
you.
this is how it works. If you believe the statement is green, that means go. Great climate choice. Yellow means mixed message, helpful but sometimes contradicting. And finally, red, stop, not climate friendly.
Okay.
All right, you got the gist of it?
Yeah, we're good.
All right, let's go. So, you bring a reusable cup, but you also take the train.
That's great.
That is great. Awesome.
Wearing a Save the Planet t-shirt made overseas and express shipped.
Red flag. Like, it's good. Hopefully you go into something with that shirt, but at the same time, did you really need express shipping?
Yeah, I agree on that one.
Blasting your car with AC on whilst waiting inside.
Bad.
Yeah, that's definitely
really
bad. All right, question number 4. Walking to class instead of getting a lift.
Great.
That's really good. Yeah, we think that would be a good alternative.
Question 5, buying bottled water daily.
Very bad.
Yes.
Get those reusable bottles, guys.
Definitely.
Yes.
Yeah.
The 6th question, driving to the gym just to walk on the treadmill.
Like, yeah. Like, you know, you might have to drive to get to the gym, but yeah, at the same time, you could have probably walked it.
Definitely, yeah, that could have been your exercise. All right, what about carpooling with 3 of your friends?
Great.
Very good thing. Do you do that often?
I do. I try to do that, especially when I can line up like my uni classes with people.
Yeah, so good.
Yeah, it's definitely a good option.
Question 8, cycling to uni but forgetting your helmet and ordering an Uber.
Yeah, probably not a great
Well done
alternative.
cycling, but yeah, then if you call your Uber, bad.
Yep. Taking the train but throwing your lunch in a single-use plastic bag.
Train's good, bag not.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, what about choosing to walk on a sunny day instead of driving?
Great.
That's a really good thing, yeah.
So nice.
Let's do more of that, guys.
Exactly.
Walking to class but leaving all your lights on at home.
Bad.
Very bad.
Easy fix.
Exactly. Refusing public transport because it's boring.
No bueno.
Shouldn't be a good enough excuse.
Exactly.
All right, what about using disposable coffee cups multiple times a day?
Also bad.
Bad, yeah. Do you opt for a reusable coffee cup?
I do, and a lot of places you can get a good discount, so...
Exactly, great initiative.
Yeah, exactly.
Driving solo to campus every day.
Like, I mean, you might have to, but at the same time, I feel like carpooling is the way to go.
Definitely an option, yeah.
Yeah. Taking the bus and reading a book.
Well done.
Yeah.
That's a great thing to do.
Yes.
And finally, using a reusable cup but driving solo every single day.
I feel like that's bad, like, kind of altogether in the sense of, yeah, if you're driving every single day, I feel like you could look at some other options there.
Yeah, they're trying with the reusable cup, but they're not really got the meaning behind it.
Yes. Can you name a real green light action you could take this week?
I reckon I could carpool with friends to uni for the rest of the week, every day.
Yeah, I think that's a really
I
good
feel like that's an easy thing for us to do, you know, especially get to socialise at the same time. So, yeah.
100%. Well, thank you so much for coming on to the show today.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, guys. So I tried something recently. 1 car-free day a week. Surprisingly, it made my whole week better. Less stress, more podcast, more people watching, and even got some extra exercise in.
Walking to the train station, I bet you notice all kinds of stuff you usually miss.
Totally. I noticed all the little things around me that I wouldn't otherwise if I was still driving. Some days were annoying, I didn't feel motivated to walk and the buses didn't run on schedule. But overall, I felt much more present in my life. I felt like I was part of the world again, not sealed off from it when I was in my car.
Sounds like a win. So what about the next step? Alternatives that make that car-free life a little easier. We're not asking you to become someone else. We're asking you to remember what you already know. You have options.
The freedom you think your car gave you, it came from you all along.
So here's the invitation. Just one day, car-free. Try a shared ride with friends. Try being more present in your commuting habits.
Get off autopilot. Get into the world. Because the second you step outside your car, you notice the little things.
You're not just getting from point A to point B. You're noticing what's around you along the journey.
It happens when we step back into it. We choose with intention.
Wandering green isn't about ditching your lifestyle, it's about designing it.
Because your ride shapes more than your morning. It shapes your impact.
Your ride,
your impact.
Choose wisely.
Order in court. We are here to examine the case of the people versus overconsumption in the digital age. The charge here is contributing to the climate crisis through unsustainable systems of production, influence, and consumption. Standing the trial today are three key players: big business, the influencer, and the consumer. The prosecution argues that all are complicit in fueling the culture that is killing our planet. Each will take the trial, and each will defend themselves. But you, the jury, will decide who bears the greatest responsibility. Let the trial begin. Please present yourself, Earth.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I'm Earth. I'll be representing myself today. Sorry, it's my first time kind of doing this, but I'm in a climate emergency. My heat records are rising, my forests are burning, and my ocean's going all funny as well. There's microplastics in the food that I grow for you guys. There's microplastics in my water. There's microplastics in your blood. And yet, this little thing called consumption, it's going up. It's fueled by profit, amplified by social media, and normalized by culture. And look, I've been around for a while. Culture has changed a whole lot since I started. But anyway, this case, it's not about bad people. I don't want to make any one individual person feel bad. It's about bad systems. Systems that benefit the few while the rest of us pay the price. I'm talking floods, droughts, fires. I mean, you guys also have a little thing called debt too, but that doesn't bother me so much. But let me be clear, this is a crisis created by multiple systems: political, financial, and social. So I want to get to the bottom of who's making me feel so ill and unwell. So the first person I'd like to call to the stand is the architect of excess themselves, big business.
Not guilty, Your Honour. We employ, we operate legally, we provide, we innovate. We've invested in electric vehicles, biodegradable packaging. We publish our sustainability reports. We don't create the demand. We just meet the demand.
That's a little bit rich. You don't just answer the demand, you actually create the demand itself. You spend billions of dollars convincing people that they need things that they don't. The latest iPhone, more handbags, makeup, technology, upgrades, things that people don't really need. I mean, you flood the market with overproduction in itself, you greenwash and you use buzzwords to make people feel better about the things that they're buying, which hurt me. And you know what? You're also, just while we're here, you're sending away all of the production and pollution to overseas, to different countries with weaker laws and cheaper labour. It's not on. While you profit, I burn.
I mean, the real world is complex. People want better, faster, cheaper. We're just meeting that.
Well, at what cost? Forest raised, river poisoned, and carbon soaring. But hey, next day shipping, right? No, I've heard enough from you. Please step down, big business.
Can you believe her?
Ridiculous. Influencer, your turn.
Okay guys, I'm literally sitting in court right now, so wish me luck. I'm not the villain here. I'm just a content creator. I educate, uplift, and inspire. I also talk mindful fashion, zero waste swaps, and I say no to PR that I don't need. I use my platform for good as well.
Can we just have a look at your social media feed for a second here? Sponsored fast fashion hauls. You've got seasonal trends, discount codes to make people feel like they need to buy more. You've got a 10-step skincare routine. I mean, all these serums and things, like what happened to just splashing your face with water? I don't know, I kind of work hard to provide that for you guys. You don't just reflect culture, you shape it. And the more you sell, the more clicks, likes and followers, the more profit you make.
I didn't create the algorithm. I'm just chasing it. If I post less, I disappear. And if I disappear, I fall behind. This is survival. It's not sabotage.
Look, you've just taught them to want things that they don't actually necessarily need. It's ridiculous. I mean, come on, like, cool, next day shipping, like, you guys invent lots of cool stuff, but far out, man, I'm feeling pretty dodgy.
Okay, this lipstick, it was the autumn must-have, okay? But it was hard to find. I had to tell people where to get that. I can't keep that to myself. I give the people what they want.
Or you've taught them what to want.
Look, everything is not that deep. Sometimes a serum is just a serum. Also, this light, by the way, $25 on Amazon, criminally good. It makes you look flawless. I need to help the girlies out. The ones on a budget.
Some would say that natural lighting is just as good, but anyway.
No, I'm providing a public service, Your Honour.
Well, right. Public service, huh? In affiliate link. You could spotlight repair, rewear, or degrowth, but they don't just perform. You promote a dream, even when it built on environmental collapse. Enough. That will do. Please step down, influencers. Consumer, you may speak now.
Sorry.
Oh.
Okay, I'm not rich, I'm not powerful, and okay, the occasional splurge, I get it. But like, they were cheap, they were on sale, I had a deal, I had to buy it.
Are you serious?
Okay.
What, do you know how much that like paper, like those are paper bags?
Yeah, but they're paper.
Yeah, but you're gonna put them in the recycling.
Okay, don't come at me.
And
like
the recycling's not good.
Personally torching the ozone layer or melting the ice caps, okay? I don't want to wait 6 weeks for these jeans to ship. Just buy them when they're on sale. Okay, look, these Uggs, on sale. I could not pass them up. An influencer said I should wear them to Pilates, and if I feel good when I'm going to Pilates, I might be better, okay? Lip products. Lip liner, I had to have. Okay, yes, I know I already had one, but like, that does not matter. This lip gloss, it's vanilla, it's clear, goes with everything. This one, just a bit tinted, so like, and it also is like, you know, like blush, so you can wear it as both. This one, I just recently found in my car. I thought I lost it, so then I bought another one. But yeah, whatever, it's okay. And Rhode, I can't even get that in Australia. So I thought, you know, why not buy some Rhode when I was in the US? You know, it makes me happy. And this blush, Rhode again, but like, it makes me look, you know, more alive and stuff, but you know, it's okay.
While you're looking more alive, I'm over here overheating. Like, can we just look at ourselves and the choices that we're making a little bit?
Okay, you don't need to attack me. I'm just trying my best here. You can't blame me for wanting to buy myself a new phone when my old phone cracks.
Look, I'm not saying that you're evil, but you're entangled in a lot of consumer habits. You're tracked, nudged, and manipulated, and every click, like, and scroll that you make is just tailoring a feed that's targeting you. You're told that your worth is in your wardrobe and the things, the many things, that you have bought, but you're not a bad person. I don't want you to think that going away from today.
Thank you, consumer. I've heard enough from you. Please step in. And wrap it up, please.
The system makes unsustainable choices easier, cheaper, and faster. But, I mean, when you're taught to link your self-worth to the things that you own, what type of world are you leaving me in? Judge, if it's okay, I have a bit of a statement to leave the jury with.
Please go ahead.
What you've heard from today is a loop. Big business blames demand, influencers say they're keeping up, and consumers feel powerless. Each role feeds the other. Big business is flooding the market, producing billions of items with built-in planned obsolescence. They design products to break so that consumers feeling like they need to buy more when they don't. They spend billions in advertising, suddenly, incessantly, and making sure you never stop wanting more. Influencers amplify that demand, as we saw with those Ugg boots. They don't just reflect culture, they create it. Every post, haul, must-have item becomes a performance, a currency for followers, likes, and income. They push trends at a pace no one can keep up with. If you don't consume, you lose visibility, status, and relevance. Consumers, you're caught in this web. Tracked, nudged, and manipulated by algorithms designed to maximise your engagement and your spending. Your choices are shaped before you even realise it, and the system teaches you to associate identity with consumption. Who are you? They ask. What do you own? Do you have the latest bags of makeup, the latest shoes? Are you on the matcha trend? The social costs are displacement, exploitation, and loss of culture. The human cost is climate crisis, health crises, and refugees. We cannot separate the supply from the demand. Change requires us all. I require you all. Regulations to hold the industry accountable, education to shift culture, recognition to break invisibility, and every ad we skip, every trend we question, every story we tell about consumption, it chips away at this cycle. This isn't a courtroom to assign blame, it's a call to awaken responsibility. I guess the question that I want to leave you guys with today is, what world do you want to see me as? Thank you, Your Honour.
Thank you, that was well spoken. While this court has heard all the arguments, the details are complex, but the pattern is clear. We cannot untangle supply from demand, marketing from behavior, or convenience from consequence. And yet, within complexity lies power, because every choice matters. This court will adjourn, but the work is just the beginning. And it's now time to cast your vote, jury. Who bears the greatest responsibility for environmental harm in the age of overconsumption? A, big business. B, influencers. C, consumers. Or D, all of them. You got 10 seconds now. Time is up. Please submit your answer now. I already got all of your answers. The verdict may vary, but the sentence is shared. We are all affected by climate change, and we are all agents of change. It is our choice to start doing something to save the planet. This court is adjourned.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am your host, Lara Schofield, and tonight I am your guide through the game show that is hotter than the global average temperature. We all know the planet is in a bit of a tight spot. The glaciers are melting, the sea levels are rising, and our forests are on fire. And we may just be consuming just a little bit too much. Sure, the planet's running a bit of a tight fever, but we're not here to panic, no. We are here to get smart and have a little bit of fun along the road. So, sit back, grab your reusable cups and get ready for the show where the stakes are higher than your last electricity bill. Because the climate crisis doesn't take the night off, and neither do we. Welcome to... Joining us now are three brave souls handpicked from our live studio audience. Let's give them a warm round of applause as they enter. Okay, welcome. We have contestant one. What is your name? Give me a fun fact.
Hi, I'm Jamie. I love to shop. If I've seen it, I've probably got it. Seen it anywhere. I have it. I love it.
Perfect. Now, contestant two, name, fun fact as well.
I'm Grace, and hi Mum.
Mum's watching at home?
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's adorable. Okay, contestant three, name, fun fact.
I'm Katie, and I've actually recently enjoyed taking the train to uni.
So fun. Something different. Okay, perfect. Now tonight we have three games that we are going to be playing. Number one, rapid recall. Number two, shop or drop. And number three, what's the damage? As we reach each round of the night, we will refresh our new audience members as to how these rounds work. With that said, let's jump into our first round of the night. Rapid recall is a fast-paced lightning round. A topic will be chosen at random, and our lovely contestants will have to dredge up whatever remains of their short-circuited attention spans to answer one after another with one-word answers that relate to the topic until they can't come up with any more answers. Let's find out what our first topic for tonight is. Name that fashion label. Okay, fast fashion brands that follow micro trends. We're talking outfits designed to last exactly one Instagram story and a mild breeze. That said, copyrights are hard to come by, so to play along at home, try to visualize the logo as the contestants name that brand. Jamie, we will start with you. And then after she says her brand, contestant 2, Grace, you will name your brand, and so on, Katie. If you can't think of anything, just call it quits.
Okay.
And we'll keep playing until one person is left. Okay, as mentioned, Jamie, you are up first. Let's play.
ASOS.
Zara.
Boohoo. Urban Outfitters.
Primark.
H&M. Victoria's Secret.
Uniqlo.
Shein. Cotton On.
Misguided.
Forever 21.
Topshop.
Is that Grace out? Is that Grace out?
Yeah.
Katie, do you have anything for us?
Forever 21.
Oh my God.
Brandy Melville.
That's me done.
Pretty Little Thing. Grumway.
It's okay. Our winner for this round is Jane. Okay. Our second category for rapid recall is... That's right, the land of impulse purchases, influencer pressure, and products you definitely didn't need, but user 9375721 swears by it. Basically, if it went viral on social media, you bought it, and it now lives in landfill, it counts. From those leopard print pants you wore once to the croissant-shaped lamp you bought because it looks so cute. Get ready to name those viral must-haves. Now, let's play. Jamie, you're up first again.
The Hatch alarm clock.
Sunny Angels. Labubu dolls.
The Glasson's Sofa Dofa blue corset.
Mini portable blender.
Sunset lamp.
Claw clips.
LED strips.
Rare beauty blush.
Drunk elephant bronzing drops.
I'm out.
Out again, Grace.
Yeah.
Okay,
Nice.
Katie, do we have anything?
Lorna Jane yoga pants.
The Road Beauty lip gloss and matching phone case for it to go in. I love it. I bought one.
Do you have anything for us, Katie? No. Jamie again.
Stanley Cups. Crocs.
Okay,
I love them.
it's okay, we got it. But well done. A round of applause for Jamie for winning round 1. Okay, now that's everything for Rapid Recall. Let's have a look at our next round for tonight. In this round, I'll flash up a series of must-have products, the latest viral obsessions, the algorithm-approved icons, and a few question marks. All you need to do is hold up your sign, shop if you'd totally buy it, or drop if it belongs in the bin. The aim of this game is to see how much you'd actually buy, so only purchase the things that you really need. Got it? Okay, it's like window shopping, but with public judgment. So, let's play, ladies. Okay, I've got my products here, and our first one for tonight is a cute little LED face mask.
Shop. I have one. I love it. Use it every day.
That looks scary.
Yeah, interesting. It does a bit. It's like a robot thing attached to your face. Okay, now, an upside down Stanley Cup.
I have one. I love it.
You need to stay hydrated.
Oh, they come in so many different colours.
I've got every one of them. It's the best.
Very true. Okay.
It's a bit much.
Next up is our Dyson Airwrap.
Love it.
I can say my mum does have one of these and she's obsessed with it.
Drop. Use it every day.
Drop.
It's the best.
Okay, next up is a Shein face serum.
That sounds like a breakout waiting to happen.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's an absolute bargain.
No.
Okay, and then next after that one is an LED diffuser.
I have one in every room in my house, and I love it. It totally suits the vibes.
Yeah. Okay, and
Smells nice.
It does. It does.
Vanilla.
and the next one after that is our final product, the Uggs.
Shop.
I love them. I own like 4, 5 pairs. They're the best.
Pilates.
I'd rather something that lasts.
Keeps you warm. Exactly. No, they're so good.
No. Something built well, maybe.
Ladies. Obviously, I'm going to say our winner for this round again is our wonderful Jamie, as she shopped every product. You've just earned the Platinum Status Consumer Badge, redeemable for nothing but mild regret. Woo! Sounds great. But wait, there's more. Let's reveal the real price you paid, Jamie. Okay, total environmental cost for manufacturing, not for usage, remember that one. 55.1 kilograms of CO2 emissions, yep. 55.1 of those. 12,600 litres of water usage. Love that. And 153.25 millijoules of energy consumption. Woo! Yeah! Great! Congratulations, Jamie. Okay, that's right. It turns out convenience is killing the planet. But hey, at least you're curled to perfection and you've got an insulated tumbler in your hand. And today, for our last game as a part of Over the Limit, we have... Here's how it works. I'll ask you a series of multiple choice questions about everyday habits, products, and their hidden environmental costs. Now, for this one, you each get to choose your own buzzers, okay? So I'm thinking something like, caca! You know, like, brrr, something crazy, okay? Jamie, give me yours. Okay, cute.
Maybe like
beep. Just beep. Okay, nice. A little bit subtle there. And our last one?
Quack, quack.
Quack, quack,
Quack,
cute.
quack. You guys are basic.
Oh, no. Let them be, Jamie. Let them be.
Jamie.
Okay. Buzz in as soon as you know the answer, because hesitation only wastes more precious resources. The person who gets the most questions right wins the round. Okay. Think you can guess the real price tag, the one that no one puts on the label? Let's get started. Okay, ladies. How much water do you think is used in the creation of a single cotton t-shirt? Okay, no one knows this right now. Okay, give me your buzzers. Come on, buzzers.
What are some of the options? Yes.
Okay, oh, completely forgot about that. Okay, A, 27 litres, B, 270 litres, or C, 2,700... Oh.
A.
27 litres. I'm so sorry, Jamie. That's incorrect.
Quack, quack.
Yep. B. I'm so sorry, Katie. That's incorrect as well.
B. C.
Automatically it goes to Grace, winning our first question of the night. Okay, on to number 2. How many pieces of clothing are bought every year? We've got A, 80 million, B, 80 trillion. Sorry, I meant billion, we're going up by. And then C, 80 trillion. So, Jamie, incorrect.
Quack, quack. It can't be more than A.
Incorrect.
B. B.
Okay. Now I want to see someone with your buzzers go a bit quicker for me. I want to see, don't jump in for that. Go for it. I want some tension, okay? Number 3, expressed as a percentage, how much more CO2 emissions does the transport of clothing use generate compared to the airline industry? An interesting one today. So A, that's 400%, B, 200%, C, negative 400%, or D, negative 200%.
B. B.
BB. Incorrect. I think I'm going to have to give it to Jamie.
C.
Incorrect again. You have two choices left.
Can you
what
run
are we
me
going
through
for?
them one more time?
Okay, A, 400%, B, 200%, C, negative 400%, and D, negative 200%.
400%.
You have gotten that correct, Katie. Well done.
Thank you.
Well done. Okay. And finally, for our last, oh no, incorrect. We've got 2 more questions. Okay, our 4th question. What position does the fashion and textiles industry stand in the global greenhouse gas emissions chart? We've got A, 1, B, 2, C, 3, and D,
quack, quack.
4. Yep.
2.
Incorrect.
A.
Incorrect.
C.
And that is correct. Well done, Grace. Interesting fact, the energy sector actually takes out number 1 spot, with the agriculture sector taking out the 2nd, with the fashion sector being the 3rd. Okay, number 5, this is our last question. This is our last question. Okay, right now, Jamie, not doing so well. We can do at least 1. We got this, girl. We got this. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah, we do. Okay. Katie is coming 2nd. You can pick it up, hun. You can do it. You can do better.
This is true.
We've got this. Okay, and right now we've got Grace in the lead. For our last question today, we have the percentage of merchandise. What percentage of merchandise does H&M and their competitors sell before markdowns, sales, and being sent to landfill? Now, this one is an interesting one, ladies. Give me your buzzers. Oh, wait. I keep forgetting the answers of these questions.
I'm not that smart. Jeez.
Now, A, 85%, B, 40, and C, 60. Okay. Jamie.
I'm pretty confident with this one.
Yeah?
Is it B?
Very close, but no.
Give it to him. Go on.
What are we thinking?
Should I go or you go? You go first. No, you go. I don't know. I don't have it. You go. C.
See? And we have our winner for our last round, guys. That is Grace, the winner of What's the Damage? Okay, let's give it up, though, for our winner tonight. Our winner came in quick in our first 2 rounds, but didn't do so well in the last. And that, I'm sure you can guess, is Jamie. Jamie, our winner for tonight for Over the Limit. Tonight's Ooh. So that's a wrap on the show tonight. Once again, a big thank you to our brilliant players, our curious audience, and of course, Mother Earth, who is still waiting patiently for us to get our act together. Okay, see you next time on Over the Limit. Thank you and good night, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you and good night.
Hey Chazza, just want you to tell us a little bit about yourself and why you're going to be on telly.
Yeah, so basically my name's Chazza. I'm going to be on telly because, I don't know, just wanted me and my mate Gaz want a few extra bucks in the bank. You know, Centrelink's not really working anymore. But basically, you want to know a bit about me too. Basically, me and the missus, we pull up to Bunnings every Sunday, you know, got to get me a snag in me gob. And I'm always pretty hungry, you know, big bloke like me. And basically after that, pull up to Win Stadium, me and the boys, we watch the Swans or whatever's going on, you know, check out the fresh chicks walking by, everything like that. And Gazza, my mate, he usually pulls up with me. And he was meant to be here with me today, but he's too busy burning tyres Mount Kira. So he's not going to be here, but if he was, I'd have him sitting right here on beautiful Errol Golden's face. Who wouldn't want to sit on a ride like that? Gorgeous bloke. Basically, I don't want to come across as bogan, guys. I just thought I'd get that set through. Like, I'm just a regular Aussie bloke. So yeah, just make sure that we're keeping those stereotypes out the window, yeah. You got, like, beers on set or something?
My name
it's Daphne Ortenborough. I'm a documentarian who cares about the climate. History is now.
Once, the world was full of breath. The oceans were raging, the forests were green. The world, as we know it, was beautiful. And then we came in, and we changed it all. It wasn't sudden, it was over time. Bit by bit, the bees stopped buzzing. The world, as we know it, turned grey. We were warned. We could have changed it. We could have stopped it. It was a choice that we still have time to fix.
Now, that is absolute nonsense.
Yeah, I agree, mate.
Absolute. This is not happening, mate. Like, bushfires, all this stuff that they're trying to tell us about, she's absolute, like, it's just talk. They're just trying to, like, say stuff for attention.
But, mate, like, she's kind of onto something a little bit.
Absolutely not. What have you been, like, drinking, mate? Clearly not beers.
Oh, I don't know, mate. Like, I don't know. She's kind of making a point.
A point? Like, what point?
Well, you remember those bushfires? Like, when we were down the coast camping with...
Oh, yeah, but that was because me and mate threw his cig on the bushland. Yeah. Like, it's not actually, doesn't just happen.
Yeah, true. But
yeah.
I don't know.
No, I don't actually think climate change is real. I just think that trying to shove it down our throats, just like to make us feel bad, because they want us to feel sad, so then the therapist can get more money and stuff.
Yeah, no, I kind of agree with that a little bit, but like, I don't know. I think it's kind of like a thing.
Oh yeah, absolutely not. I think you're kind of like a bit crazy for thinking that, honestly.
Oh, maybe I haven't been too many of these ones.
Oh, yeah, you're a bit crazy. Yeah. You and the boy for the weekend.
Don't want to talk about how I went down.
Oh, yeah, but basically, what I want to talk about is that Daphne, whatever her name is, complete clown, like complete, just absolute. She's not a babe at all.
Sounds a little bit bonkers, like.
Absolute bonks, yeah.
Yeah, no. Sounds like some 60 Minutes.
Yeah, would not even like give her one glance because she's just absolute nonsense, yeah. No.
Fucking hell, mate.
Me and the boys, like, you know, we like those, like, real, like, those actual, like, ones.
Head down to the beach, see the babes, you know.
The ones that litter.
Down the Illa, you go to Illa, mate.
Absolutely. So
I love it there. I love it there. On Thursdays,
when I finish me cruisies with me boys, just chuck it on the road, I don't care.
As you sit here on your couch watching this video, there are families, people who were stuck without a home. Taree, up near Queensland, has been under siege, not by attackers, not by invaders, but by water. This is devastating because not long ago, they had the same situation. These events, they're labelled once in a century, but we're having them every couple years. Think back to a couple months ago, Cyclone Alfred ripped through Queensland. Suburbs of Brisbane absolutely destroyed. Power lines came down, knocked over like they're matchsticks on a game board. Families had to escape through windows, get higher ground, leave their homes, their pets, their lives. This is not a once-in-a-century event. This doesn't only affect towns and communities, this impacts people. Climate anxiety is on the rise and lives are being changed. People live their lives day to day, struggling to think about the future. The human impact of this climate crisis is astronomical. We need to act now. We need to make change.
Me with the absolute just like blabber. Just everything that comes out that chick's mouth.
Yeah, but like, mate, like those floods were pretty bad. Like when I put my bins out, they went down.
Yeah,
all over the street.
Yeah, who cares, mate? You can just get new ones. Like floods just going to happen because it just happens. It's not actual climate change stuff.
Yeah, but like my Hilux's battery, like it fully.
Your Hilux was
rooted. It was rooted by the rain.
Nah. Oh, actually, you know what? Why don't one of you lads jump up here? Why don't one of you there?
Yeah. You gorgeous.
Cheeky babe.
Go on.
Take a seat here. We want to know, you know.
Come on, get in here.
Apparently I'm just crazy around here, see? All right, cheeky babe. So,
what do you reckon?
What do you think? Do you think climate change is like actually a thing? Or like, do you agree with me? It's absolutely nonsense talking to you.
Well, absolutely. I mean, evidently so. I mean, I'll do whatever I can to save the Earth.
Absolutely not. I think you can do everything you can to stop being a clown.
I think Chaz, though, you've got to hear her out a little bit. You've got to hear her out.
All right, well then, why? Tell me one reason.
Oh. One reason?
Yeah.
You don't like the Earth? You don't like nature?
No, one reason why it's actually like climate change is real. Don't laugh at me.
I'm sorry. Gosh.
Shaz, maybe just chill out a bit.
So serious.
It's getting me pretty
Just let her talk.
All right.
Okay, well, you know, I like my morning hot girl walks. I do love a little frolic.
I love scouting out the babes on those ones.
Let it talk.
You know in movies when the main character frolics through a long paddock of long grass and flowers and everything, why not make that movie magic come to life?
Yeah. Like, it's actually pretty nice.
Sounds pretty nice.
That's pretty nice.
That
You've
sounds
actually
pretty
got a
nice.
little bit of a point.
Yeah, I'm not just a pretty face. Unlike some people.
Oh, get out of here.
Stop it,
Chuck it out. No, actually, like, thank you for having us. Thanks.
Have a good one.
All right, we want another one. I'm going to use at the back. Chuck up here, won't you? Come on.
Come on, let me try.
Yeah, that's it.
Come on.
Another
Get
check
around him, guys. Get around him.
Yeah.
Come on. Come on,
All right,
doll.
we're going to just do this one pretty quickly because, like, I don't know, I'm kind of over it. So basically, why do you think climate change is real? Just doing you.
It's real because we know it is and we can see it happening.
How can we see it?
In the evidence, the facts, the media.
One fact.
There's plenty.
Wait, really?
I think, like, I don't know, but, like, those fires, I just can't get over the fires. They're pretty crazy. And
All
the
right.
floods, there's been floods going on.
Yeah, exactly right.
All right, get out of here.
Okay, sorry.
Wait.
Gotta be a bit fucking nice. Oh, they're gonna take me Centrelink.
Yeah, you're going to take Centrelink for me. Wait, she's like, both of them, they've actually got kind of a point, and I don't know, I think I'm crashing. Is that the new word, crashing out?
Yeah, you're back.
Oh, hold on, damn it. I need a beer.
Oh, mate, like, you gotta be open to these things.
I do have to be a bit more open. Look,
how the world's going right now?
I think it's just Daphne that's got me.
Daffo, you know.
No, not into Daffos. But after hearing them, like, maybe I do got to give it a shot. Oh.
Daffo.
Where'd you come from?
Daffo, mate, have a seat.
Daffy's?
Where am I?
You're with the boys, yeah.
You're with Chaz, mate.
You with Chaz. What's that? What are you talking, Shirley?
That's my environmental documentary.
So Shazzy thinks you're a bit full of it.
Yeah, I think you're a little bit nonsense.
Can you like justify it a little bit?
Yeah.
Well, the climate crisis is evident. It's all around us. We can see it in the natural disasters that have happened, the floods, the fires, the cyclones. It's all around us. What makes you not believe it?
Honestly, I don't know. I think I'm just being a bit of an ignorant bloke. But floods and fires, like, if they're taking your bins out, that's pretty serious.
It is very serious.
I wouldn't want my ute to go.
No, but there's things we can do. These bottles here, are you recycling them?
No, I'm just chucking them on the floor.
Oh, on the occasion I do the 10-cent run.
Oh, you do?
You know, yeah, down the city.
It's a really good initiative. We should be taking more advantage of that. And this plastic here, do these beers not come in cardboard boxes?
No, just rip them out the plastic because they're acting brand new.
We like the bottles. We don't like the cans.
Why is that? If I told you they made a better impact in the environment, you can recycle cans more than you can bottles.
There you go. Maybe we should give that a crack.
Yeah, I reckon. Like, I'm sorry for doubting you, Daffo, but I don't know. Maybe you guys are right. I don't know.
Yeah, well, like, why don't we start going down the 10 cents every Monday, like, after our weekend?
Honestly.
Yeah, we need to take the missus.
Yeah.
Make a date out of it. Yeah, get the missus in. Yeah.
It's just the small changes that can really make a big impact.
Honestly, I never even thought about that.
What else could we maybe, like, do?
Well, you could educate yourselves. Get online, do some research.
Yeah.
There you go. Is that like those reels on the gram? Yeah.
Some of them are helpful.
Yeah.
Tickies.
Yeah. There's some really good creators out there. You just got to be careful about greenwashing and people saturating the media and trying to tell you what to do.
See, that's what I thought you were doing
Find
at
your
first.
facts.
But now that, like, I've had a couple chats with a few misses here and there and you, I guess, maybe you guys are actually right.
I think we could get around this.
Good.
Is there like, I mean, like,
on a day-to-day, like what can we do to like implement it? Like just doing the bottles.
Yeah, recycle, try and cycle to work or uni, just make small impacts in your day-to-day life.
Don't get heavy with me tools. Tools is a trail. I have to pack them onto the bike.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Get yourself a basket.
Oh, a basket.
Yeah, they're not too bad.
Have they got like swans ones of those?
Yeah,
I'm sure you can customise them. Get the red and the white.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, let's do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it, boys.
Get around it.
All right. Yeah.
Well, thanks for coming.
Thanks, Daffos. Appreciate it.
I'll leave you guys to keep chatting for a little bit, but thank you so much for having me. I don't know how to get back.
I think just like
maybe just out that way, though.
I don't know. I'll try.
Out the way. Have a good one.
I don't know.
What a pretty face.
Yeah,
Actually, she's got something to say.
Yeah, she does.
Bit of a cheeky babe.
You know what? Actually, I reckon we should honestly just start being more environmentally friendly.
Yeah.
Because like we could still be like, absolute blokes.
Yeah.
But maybe we can be absolute blokes with a purpose.
Maybe I'll stop like ripping doughies on Kira.
Yeah, no.
Maybe we shouldn't do that this weekend.
Well, look, I am gonna miss it, but if it's gonna help, like prevent all that stuff, honestly, I'm down.
We could go to the beach and pick up a bit of rubbish and then go for a bit of a surf with the boys. Get around it and then go to the pub.
Yeah, we'll try to see if we can find some cool rubbish and add it to our collections of
maybe we could give it a bit of a post too with the boys, like a bit of a hashtag.
Yeah,
so,
on the Insta.
People can get around it.
Absolute, yeah. Defo should make it a hashies, yeah.
Yeah.
Absolute.
What?
All right. Well, I reckon that's it.
Yeah. Wrap it up now. Wrap it up.
Let's go to the beach, bro.
Yeah.
Pick up
Come on.
Right.
Let's go. Oh, big fella, you right? Jimmy, one.
introduce you. Okay. And then, look, we are just so sorry.
Hey guys, it's me Adele. Just wanted to come on here for a moment and just address, the devastating impacts of my last actions. Specifically the time I said that cyclones were just nature doing her thing.
Hey guys, it's me, Sandra Roberts, and I am just so sorry for my part in the live news report. And I'm also sorry to my geography teacher.
I've learned now that weather is not just a vibe. It's trauma for the planet and the people.
I should have known better. I'm not asking for forgiveness. I'm just asking for a small fund. Is it on, Adele? Is it on?
Yeah, I think so.
All right.
Yeah, we're good.
All right.
Okay.
Hi everyone. This video was not easy to make, but it's necessary.
We're here to say sorry for the cyclone, for the chaos, for the off-brand outfit I wore on air.
We've spent the last few weeks reflecting and listening and Googling the word emissions.
We now understand that climate change is not a vibe. It's science.
We were uninformed, okay? We were reckless. We thought climate change was a Kardashian skincare line.
And just to be clear, we're not being cancelled. We're voluntarily stepping into awareness with grace.
We've watched documentaries, we've read the headlines, and I did re-follow Greenpeace back on Instagram.
Wow. Did they follow you back?
Yeah.
Wow, get it, Sandra. I also watched a documentary by David Attenborough.
The man himself.
I cried. And then I panic brought bamboo toothbrushes.
So, in the spirit of redemption and rebranding, we are launching Channel 13.5. Threw a bottle in the blue bin. Throw straight to my feet. Catch it. Yay! Channel 13.5.
Thank you. Well, welcome back to Channel 13.5. Half the facts.
Double the heart. I'm Sandra Roberts.
And if you don't remember, I'm Adele Reynolds. Thank you for joining us.
Now look, we need to address the issue. There's something, an aura in this room that we need to clear up.
A bit of an elephant in the room, if I say so. Just a bit of an incident we had a while ago where we did a news coverage for the cyclone Katrina at Channel 13, not 0.5.
Not 0.5, this is 0.5.
But we did a bit of a terrible coverage and now we're here to
redeem ourselves.
Earn our forgiveness, prove that we've changed.
We are just so sorry. We are so sorry.
We are. In the name of change, growing, accountability, we watched a documentary by David Attenborough.
The man himself.
Even bought some bamboo toothbrushes. We did, didn't we?
We've grown. We've evolved.
Slowly. Like a sea cucumber.
Stop.
Silly little things. But,
Well, and speaking of the news coverage, we brought back our first guest of the day, Amelia, producer, the one whose heart we broke.
Yeah.
Let's bring her in. Amelia, hello.
Thank you. Round of applause, please, everyone.
Hi, guys. Thanks for having me.
How are you?
I'm good. I like the name, 13.5.
Thank you.
Very close to my broadcast, but that's okay.
But are you sure it's okay? Yeah, okay.
Thank you.
We'll leave it be.
Yeah.
Now, I do have a first question that I want to ask you, Amelia. Are we forgiven?
In the name of what you guys are doing and what you're trying to portray to the world, yes. You're forgiven. And I'm actually really proud of you guys.
Thank you.
Yes, it's good that you're educating yourselves.
Like just a moment of like honesty. You know, we thought if we like hid behind our cluelessness, our jokes, that you know, no one would notice that we're really lost.
No.
We didn't know. I didn't know what ocean acidification was until last week.
No. And who would have thought that coral was really that colour and not just like ocean bleaching?
Like when it dies, it loses colour. Right? So, yeah.
That's usually how it works, yeah.
Wait, shouldn't we?
So you guys focusing on oceans now, not just...
Well, funny you say that. This week's topic, oceans.
Look, Sandra, I even did my nails blue like the ocean.
Oh my God, can we get a close-up? Can we get a close-up? Yes, blue.
Yes, they are.
Yes.
Yeah. Well.
Let me just find a fact for you. Did you know that over 50% of the world's coral reefs have already been bleached?
Yep. And
I think that's half.
That is half. 50%. Wow. That's a lot. And now plastic outweighs fish in some parts of the ocean. And there's a lot of fish.
So much fish. Goodness.
Absolutely ridiculous. Yeah.
All right, Eco Warriors, I think it's time to spill the sustainability tea.
Something a little more exciting. So,
amp up the environment here.
We're going to have a little game of Never Have I Ever, Ocean Edition.
Ocean Edition.
Can we get two volunteers?
Some Eco Warriors, brave
just
souls.
come up and join us.
Get up here.
Join us on the couch, please.
Just in the middle here would be lovely.
Yep.
Oh, Amelia, would you mind? We kind of want to play.
We wanted to play, so can you just...
Okay, yeah,
would you mind
just the questions?
It's so different to live broadcast, but I love it.
Yeah, well,
it suits you guys a lot better.
Yeah, we'd like a little bit of fun.
Yeah. Okay, so what is this segment?
Okay. Just, you're just going to ask us some questions about the ocean.
Yep.
And we'll just say if we've done it or if we haven't or,
All right, perfect. And I see we have some facts here. That's nice. Yep. All right, awesome. So let's get started, shall we?
Yay.
All right, so never have I ever used a plastic straw and told myself it's just this once.
Really?
Quick little fact. Over 500 million plastic straws are used every day globally, enough to circle the Earth 2.5 times daily. Most end up in oceans. Did you guys know that?
Oh me, oh my.
No?
No.
Well, I didn't.
The more you know, the better. Next one. Never have I ever walked past beach trash and pretended it wasn't my problem. Yep.
Yeah, I always pick up every single piece of plastic I see on the beach.
Look, sometimes I'm in a rush, okay?
Yeah,
sometimes
that's
I'm
fine.
in a rush.
I mean, we're all human at the end of the day.
I have yoga, and look, my morning walks straight to yoga, and I've got a schedule.
And another fact for that is around 11 million metric tons of plastic waste enters the ocean every year. So that's about 80%.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Picking some
You guys
plastics up
know
from the ocean.
how much ocean covers the planet?
A lot.
A lot. You know, like when you look at a globe, it's just like green and a lot of blue.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah, very true. Okay.
A lot of ocean.
Adele, sometimes I think we're on the same page.
We are. Moving forward, ladies. Never have I ever thought that recycling that one water bottle made me Captain Planet.
We all start somewhere, you know.
I think I helped write that question.
It starts with one plastic bottle a day, and then, you know,
small steps.
Eco-warrior.
And only 9% of plastic ever produced has actually been recycled.
What?
Yeah, 9%.
That's actually quite shocking.
Yeah.
That's not
quite
good.
devastating.
Did you guys know that? No? No? Even fun?
Yeah. Sure.
Yay!
Yippee!
That's the point of this segment. Never have I ever bought sushi without wondering if I'm also eating microplastics. Now, this might gross some of you guys out, but studies have found that microplastics is in nearly every seafood sample. So, sushi, sashimi, you guys are eating microplastics.
Wow. Yeah. They're pretty delicious, though.
And last one, never have I ever posted a beach photo without cropping out the trash. Has that ever happened? Anyone been to Bali or Thailand and seen that?
Yeah. You know,
I kind of bury it under the sand, so it doesn't really aesthetic.
Not the first option I would get you guys to do.
Good idea.
Yeah, look.
I mean, you should pick it up.
Yeah. Well, with most of the beaches around the world, you have to have a daily cleanup now just to keep up with all the rubbish.
Wow.
So maybe next time you guys see it, pick it up, put it in.
You're right.
Food for thought.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's all we have for that segment.
Wow.
Thank you,
Thank
Eco
you
Warriors, for joining
participating.
us.
Hope you had lots of fun.
We'll just this way, this way.
Thank you.
Thanks, girls.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay.
What's up next?
Oh.
We've got a bit of a throwback, you know. Someone...
I don't think I was told about this.
Yeah.
But we've got a reunion special. If you guys remember Dazza.
A little bit of a special feature. He unfortunately was too busy with his beer company to actually make it today, but we have a video from Dazza, so yeah.
Let's say hello. Hey, Dazza.
Oh God, you brought him back.
All right, so apparently the ocean's dead now. Big whoop, I wasn't swimming in it anyway. It's full of stingrays and judgmental snorkelers. Business is paused temporarily. Some of the green slime out there is toxic or illegal or whatever. Bureaucrats love a panic. They say it's an algae bloom. I think the ocean's just having a party. Who am I to stop it? I used to toss bait in the sea. Now I just toss empties into recycling when I remember. It's all the same to me, mate. Ocean's been around forever. It'll bounce back, probably. People keep telling me the white stuff's coral, but it looks like sea bones to me. Like the ocean's leaving or its dead bodies around. A bit dramatic if you ask me. Honestly, I reckon this whole reef crisis is just a ploy for us to buy more paper straws, and I'm not falling for it. Anyway, don't forget to grab yourself a cold Dazza draft, brewed by the barrier, not in it. That's marketing, baby. So, you don't need water, buy a beer.
That was Dazza.
He has not changed.
I can't believe you guys brought him back. That's crazy.
Right?
Yeah, just in the spirit of his new beer company, I suppose.
We thought we'd support.
In the mood for change, yes.
Apparently.
We all have to work together. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Before we bring back something a little less sparkly, we want to, give back to the community.
Give back.
Yeah. Can we please have 4 audience members?
4 lovely.
You can choose amongst yourselves.
We have 4 giveaways.
We do.
You get a giveaway. You get a giveaway. Please
come
up
on
here. Just 4 lovely.
But 1 moment. So we have this very special one with the stars. That will be the last person to come back up today, but...
Here you are.
Yeah.
Here you
open them now.
Don't open them yet, please.
No.
Just for at the end.
We'll bring you back up at the end and you can come sit
Do you
on
guys
the couch.
want to show any of the cameras? Just little...
Yeah.
Yep, giveaways.
A little show and tell. Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Lovely.
All right. Now this part...
Right.
A little
something
sad.
to dampen the mood a little bit.
Just a little. We've got
Sarah Miller.
If you don't remember, she's the one who quit on air.
And when I tell you,
best broadcasters, by the way. Just saying.
Oh.
Lost her. It was so sad.
Yeah, well, not as good as us now.
At least
Right.
there's 0.5 now. So yeah, let's please. We've got a video message from Sarah Miller. Thank you.
Hi, Sarah.
Sarah Miller here. Yes, the reporter who walked off air during the Cyclone Katrina broadcast. Sandra and Adele, thank you so much for having me on your show. Apparently giving these 2 another platform was somebody's brilliant idea. I only agreed to be on this one call because someone needs to inject some reality in whatever ocean special Sandra and Adele think they've got planned. I mean, if these 2 are now the face of climate education, God help us all. To update you, no, Channel 7 didn't hire me after I quit on air. Instead, I founded the Coastal Climate Research Initiative. No fancy studios, no makeup teams, and definitely no anchors trying to make climate disasters trendy. Just actual scientific documentation of what's happening on our shorelines and our oceans. Here's what you should actually know. Our oceans are dying. By 2050, up to 300 million people could be forced to abandon their homes and communities due to rising sea levels. This isn't merely an environmental challenge we're facing, it's a humanitarian crisis. I'll admit, seeing Sandra and Adele attempt to cover something meaningful is unexpected. But if these 2 can suddenly develop a conscience about our ocean, well, I suppose anything's possible. Maybe we're not doomed after all. But don't quote me on that.
Can't say the same, but you know, at least she's not being blown away by a cyclone this time.
She's had quite the opinion online about us.
Heard a little. We're all welcome to our opinions, though, aren't we? I mean, it was pretty crazy what happened, so fair enough.
Well, anyways, so we're going to finish off our broadcast, all right? So those giveaways, where are they? Where are you? Stand
Come
up.
back up, please.
Back to the couch, please.
Oh, me, oh my.
That's not good. All right.
Please, take a seat. Yeah.
Lovely, lovely.
Okay, so...
Make yourselves comfortable.
We didn't have the budget for another mic, but I'll just, lean into you a bit and you can tell us what you got. So number one, please open. What did you get from our giveaway?
Arctic Ocean.
The Arctic Ocean! Round of applause, how exciting!
Now, don't ask us about the details, because that's our production team.
Yeah, not quite our field. But moving on, number two, what did you get?
The Atlantic Ocean.
Atlantic Ocean! Yay! Yeah, number three?
Pacific.
Oh!
Yeah!
Pacific Ocean. Close to home. And this is our very special one.
The Garbage Patch.
The Great Pacific Garbage Patch.
We thought, be productive. Yeah.
Really see what's happening in the world that impacts that great big garbage patch.
But not so blue.
Or are they studying? What are they doing?
Well, I did mention before, you're going to have to ask our production team.
Just a bit of a follow-up later on. But yeah, we hope you guys enjoy your gifts. That was very expensive on our part, but it's all in the spirit of change and growing. So thank you guys.
Thanks, girls. And boys.
Thank you. Well, yeah, that was...
All right, this is week one. This is our first week on air, and we are just so grateful for you joining us today.
And we just wanted to end things by mentioning that we've decided to start a GoFundMe for coral redying. Let's bring back the colour to the oceans, guys. Woohoo! Thank you.
Thank you.
I don't know if that's actually a thing, guys.
Did you say something?
No, never mind. It's all good.
All right, thank you so much.
From the bottom of our hearts. We
Have a lovely
appreciate it.
night.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
everyone. It is so great to be back here on Saturday Night Live, where it all started for me. Tonight is an extra special one. Let's talk fashion. Not the runway stuff. No, I'm talking about the stuff you bought last week, wore once, and then watched it unravel in the washing machine. Fast fashion. I bet you thought you were shopping sustainably, but the chances are the company were greenwashing you. Now, tonight's show is powered by our friends at Pact, who actually give a damn about what goes into your clothes and comes out of corporate mouths. Pact strives to expose misleading claims against corporate giants. It's their pact to make an impact. Now, tonight's guests are pushing a different type of trend, sustainability. Let's welcome the eco-icons themselves and the hottest girl group since Little Mix, the Minis. Welcome, grab a seat.
Thank you so much for having us.
Thank you, yeah, thanks.
This girl lost her voice at Greta Thunberg's protest on Sunday. #Fridays for Future.
Well, I'm glad to see you're using your voice to entertain, but also to advocate. I speak on behalf of everyone when I say we are so happy to have you here tonight. Now, the Minis gained traction after their controversial stand against greenwashing with their hit song Sustain a Hose, and they're going to perform it for us now. Everyone, put your hands together for the Minis.
Baby, I swear I saw you, it came out a day ago. You know what they say, reduce, reuse, recycle, like it's not that hard, no. My girls that came out, God again, couldn't be us, the sustain a hose. I cannot stand corporate greenwashing, they deceive you, so you'll keep shopping. And I got this one friend who won't stop buying, says they recycle. He's not even trying. You just need to start to do your research, yeah. They'll say shit, but they're really lying, yeah. You know the plastics they shed, yeah. I know it's a big change, yeah. You can do it, it's for your planet, yeah. Ditch micro trends, hop on this big one, yeah. Now we're at the Salvos, buying some clothes. Only the best, I'd say so. You hate fast fashion, baby, I swear I saw you, it came out a day ago. You know what they say, reduce, reuse, recycle, like it's not that hard, no. My girls that came out, God again, couldn't be us, the sustain a hose. I'm feeling good, cause I shop secondhand, and you should too. I need you to understand, I love the planet, I'm a mindful shopper, no supply and demand, yeah, so think a little deeper, you just need to start to do your research, yeah, they'll say shit but they're really lying, yeah, slave labor, yeah, you know they use that, yeah. I know it's a big change, yeah, you can do it, it's for your planet, yeah, ditch micro trends, hop on this big one, yeah. Now we're at the Salvos, buying some clothes, only the best, I'd say so. You hate fast fashion, baby, I swear I saw you, it came out a day ago. You know what they say, reduce, reuse, recycle, like it's not that hard, no. My girls that came out, God again, couldn't be us, the sustain a hose. Thank you.
This segment was made possible by the Recycled Lies collection, a new drop of vague sustainability claims in a trendy font. Over 60% of fashion brands' eco claims were found to be greenwashing, but at least they use a leaf icon, so it must be legit. Minis, wow. It's clear there's no debate as to why that song was such a hit. That was literally probably the best song I've ever even heard. Jesus. So, tell us, what was the thought process behind this, God, absolute hit?
We are here to make sustainability louder than fashion and to start a trend that doesn't end up in landfill. Think tiny footprint, big message.
Can you tell me a little bit more about this statement?
Well, Timmy, we believe that in order to make the right choices, you need to have the right info. And that's why our role is to promote sustainability and why it's better, and to call out these big brands for their fake sustainability claims and greenwashing tactics so that everybody watching knows where their money's going and who they're supporting.
Wow, that is straight facts. So hang on. Basically, you're telling me I shouldn't be supporting my wife and daughter's impulsive shopping addictions?
That's correct, Timmy. You're such a wise man.
Fuck, Ava, keep it in your pants. Oh my God, do we have anything else for today's episode apart from Ava hitting on Timmy?
Let me check my run sheet, please. Yes, thank you. Yes, how could I forget? So we actually have a new segment, Twitter Litter. So while you guys were performing your hit song, Sustainer Hose, we put out a hashtag for people to tweet their thoughts and or concerns about your wonderful live performance. So let's see what our audience had to say. Up first, we have Razza437 said, "Ain't no way they just greenwashed Sabrina Carpenter." Minis, thoughts?
I think Razza needs to get a definition straight because that is not what greenwashing is at all. Ava, can you tell us?
Yeah, so it's actually where companies and organisations that will deceptively promote their products or their services or their initiatives to make it seem like they're more environmentally friendly than they actually are.
Yeah. That is straight facts, girly pops.
Yeah, no printer.
Facts, yeah. Okay, well next up we have @Maddie.May. 55897 said, "Who is this group stylist, please? They are dressed like they sell candles at a forager's market." Wow.
Firstly, I think we're slaying these fits. These are timeless, stylable, and they're all secondhand, so they don't have a really bad cut.
Yeah, like tell us you have no taste in fashion without telling us you have no taste in fashion. Her cravings for fast fashion is what's increasing carbon emissions, and it's like 6 to 8% of carbon emissions that come from fast fashion.
Wait, really? I didn't think it was that serious.
Seriously.
Yeah, well, why do you think so many people are hopping on the sustainability train?
Well, if I'm being honest, I just thought they were try-hards, but I don't know. Anyways, third submission is from Casey with an I. She said, "This made me realise I don't even wear half the clothes in my wardrobe because they're out of style now. RIP. Damn, girls, you probably have something to say about this?"
Yeah, well, like we were talking about before, microtrends actually increase the demand for a certain product. And because of that high demand, they're usually poorly and cheaply made. Like there's 11.3 tonnes of textile waste that ends up in landfills annually because you guys just cycle through shit like crazy.
Yep, we're talking slave labour, plastics in oceans, polluted and deforested environments. And plus, you all look the same. Where's your own personal style?
Hang on. Are you saying I look like every other 40-year-old man going through a midlife crisis? I got this suit custom made to look. Oh, okay, well, that was a bit rude, Missy. But before we get into an argument, here's what Dylan loves to skate who tweeted. "The minis got me Googling greenwashing at 2 a.m. instead of stalking my ex. Thanks, Queens."
Okay, well, I'm glad our message is getting across. I mean, it is our mission to educate our audience, and it's good to see that it's working.
Yeah, Dylan, I'm just glad that you're putting your energy into something that'll better our planet.
Yeah.
I mean, I have done a bit of stalking myself, and I can't deny, ladies, it actually is quite a lot of fun.
I don't think you should be admitting to that on live television, personally, but, you know.
Well, speaking of my ex, she actually tweeted, guys. I won't reveal her app because fucking hell, you guys are crazy. But she said, "Sustainer hose, finally some representation for slutty environmentalists." Now, I don't know about environmentalists, but she got one thing right.
There's no need to trauma dump on us there, Tim Dog, but yeah, we do represent all kinds of environmentalists.
Well, anyways, moving on. Now, a quick word from our sponsor. I would like to thank today's sponsor, Biodegrade Me, for funding tonight's episode. Biodegrade Me, the home of the influencer collab you thought was ethical. Brands spend more money marketing sustainability than actually implementing it, but at least they look carbon neutral on Instagram. All right, guys, unfortunately, that is all the time we have for today. Minis, thank you so much for your wonderful performance and for discussing what greenwashing is and the importance of shopping sustainably. You guys can do it all. Sing, educate, and look bloody great. Minis, thank you again. And Ava, meet me backstage.
Oh, for God's sake. Well, Timmy, thank you so much for having us on the show today. It's been a pleasure to get our name and our message out there. We hope the viewers tonight take away that they should be more mindful when they're shopping for clothes, because if we all make a small change, it will be a big difference.
Yeah, it's tiny footprint, big message.
Oh,
you can speak.
Oh, anyways, see you next week, folks.
I believe in climate change.
Air.
I believe in climate change.
It's up to you as the audience to smoke them out. Who is the imposter?
Hello, my radiant recyclers and composting cuties. And no, before you ask, it's not Julia Roberts on your screen, but stop it, you rascals. You know I hate the attention, obviously. Welcome back to Climate or Cap, the only game show where eco-action meets the drama. I am Sustainable, your host with the most biodegradable glitter, and today we have 4 lovely contestants here, all claiming to believe in climate change. But hold on to your reusable water bottles, everyone, because we have an imposter in our midst. You heard that right. It's your job as the audience to sniff out the fraud and vote them out. The plot thickens. Let's catch that capper before they compost the truth. It's time to play Climate or Cap. We'll start with the first round where all of our contestants will come up and introduce themselves while answering the first question, which is, why is climate change an important issue to you? Let's bring up contestant number 1. What's your name and what are you doing here?
My name's Sunday. Just Sunday.
Oh, it's like Beyonce or Zendaya or something. I love it. And what do you do?
So basically I'm a TikTok, YouTube, Pinterest, and Instagram specialist.
Oh, specialist. Yeah. Okay. Hashtag like, share, subscribe, am I right? And why are you here today?
So for me, it's all about the climate really affects the background of my Instagram, my YouTube, like my Pinterest as well, even my TikToks. Like for me, it's just about raising awareness for that because I cannot post an Instagram photo that has brown in the background.
I see, I like your style. Okay, you saucy minx, move over there. Let's move on to contestant number 2. Take a step forward. What's your name and why is climate change an important issue to you?
My name is Xavier Ocean, and climate change is important to me because statistically speaking, climate change is the single longest, greatest threat to humanity. I mean, the CO2 levels are rising as we speak and warming our planet. The polar bears are melting. And look, when the Earth overheats, so does my server.
Right, so you're a gamer. What kind of games do you play? Like
Fortnite, Call of Duty, Rocket League, League of Legends,
I see.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Dabble in any Rubbish Picker Upper 2000?
Occasionally.
Yeah, okay, thought so. Okay, take a step back. Thanks, Xavier. Okay, contestant number 3. Who are you and why is climate change a significant issue to you?
Well, I'm Vanessa Steele. Climate change is a significant issue to me because it's the biggest business challenge and opportunity of our lifetime. And if we don't adapt, we lose. But if we lead, we profit and protect the planet.
Oh, I like your style. And what do you do? You're dressed fabulously.
I'm the CEO of an innovation company. Yeah.
Guys, it's giving Miranda from Devil Wears Prada. I love it. Okay, let's move on to contestant number 4. Please take a step. Ooh, a sway. Ooh. I like
Namaste.
it. Namaste. Okay, what is your name and why is significant... Hold on, let's rewind. Why is climate change a significant issue to you?
So I'm Luna Fern Glow. I'm an eco-yoga instructor and mindful wellness coach. Climate change really speaks to me on a deep vibrational level. Last Tuesday, Mother Nature actually whispered through me in the wind that her chakras are completely blocked. I fear if we don't act now, her aura may never realign.
Oh my goodness, stay away from plastic bottles, am I right, ladies and gentlemen? Am I right? Thank you so much, Luna. Okay, let's take it to the audience now. We, based on those answers, are going to be voting out one of our contestants who you think is our secret non-believer. Can I get a show of hands for contestant number 1? Ooh. What about contestant number 2? Contestant number 3? And contestant number 4? Oh, saucy! Okay, I think we have our answer here, ladies and gentlemen. Unfortunately, looks like Vanessa Steele. Ta-ta.
Oh, the plot thickens. Ooh, I love it. Love a little bit of drama. Okay, moving on to debate that's as red hot as the planet. The time for round 2, where I'm going to leave our contestants to kind of talk it out, and I'm going to leave them with the question of how do you integrate eco-friendly acts into your everyday life to be more eco-conscious? Leave it up to you.
Hey guys, welcome back to my live stream. So today we are in the debate round. Who wants to get started?
Well, personally for me, I don't know about you people, but I live completely off-grid in a yoga community commune. I make my own shampoo and conditioner out of fermented oat milk, and I just think that everybody needs to find their inner peace in order to make a difference with climate change. I see your face. You don't look happy. I think you need to find your inner peace, Saviour.
Do you know what? I actually agree with that, because for me, it's all about using reusable coffee cups and making them look really cutesy.
Well, do you know about 3D
That's how
printing?
I contribute. No.
Because I 3D printed my own portable, solar-powered portable charger.
Oh, okay.
I think this world needs to step away from consumerism.
It's 3D printing, though.
You're just using Mother Nature's resources.
I solar power it.
I completely disagree. Just because you care about your server and you're in a digital world, I disagree with that completely. I think you need to go back to your roots.
And do you know what? I think that my followers are starting to agree as well. We think
Namaste,
that.
Do you even know how to ride a bike? I ride my bike every day,
really that
even
important?
uphill.
You know what? But I go on my little walks to help save the environment. Use some little weights,
Good
some
for you,
ankle
you learned how to
weights
walk.
as well.
So did we all.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, I sense it's getting a bit heated. Anybody? I think you might need this. Oh.
Okay. Woo! Wasn't that fun? Okay. Based on that little squabble, audience, let's take it back to you. Do we think contestant number 1, 2, or 3? The new 1, 2, or 3 is the new imposter. Hands up for number 1. Ooh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Contestant number 2. And contestant number 3. Ooh, okay. Looks like contestant number 1, Sunday.
Walk off.
See you later. End of the week. Ooh, getting a little heated in here. It's full of hot air, am I right or am I right? Okay, time for the 3rd and final round. We are going to be leading with the question of if you had $5 million, what would you do to spend it on? Okay, leave it up to Xavier. Come forward.
Okay. $5 million would get me...
Come forward, sweetie. Come here.
It would get me a lot on Roblox.
On what now?
On Roblox, have you heard of it?
No, I haven't.
But in the light of what we're doing here, $5 million is a lot that I would donate to Greta Thunberg. She does a lot for me. I'm more behind the screen. Greta is on the front lines. She needs that money.
Get her to do the work.
Get her to do the work. But if I won this, I would give it to Greta.
I like it. Take a step back. Okay. And Luna, please, sway forward.
Namaste.
Namaste. And what would you do with the $5 million?
I actually don't believe in the economy at all. But if Mother Earth were to drop $5 million into my hemp purse, I would buy land.
Land? And what would you do with that land?
Well, not for myself. I would create a yoga community and a commune. I would have extinct species come in there.
Beautiful.
And we would plant native trees. It would just be... It would be beautiful.
It's giving the Lorax. I love it, right? Okay, I like it. Take a step back. Okay, audience. Final round. Big moment of truth. Do we think contestant number 1 or contestant number 2? Hands up for contestant number 1. Ooh. Okay, and contestant number 2? Drama! Okay, I love it. Well, Xavier, looks like we're going to have to say goodbye. Bye-bye. Well, don't we just love it? Just love it. Just go like, wow! It's just like crazy. Okay, well, Luna appears to have been the last one standing. But before we reveal, can we get all of our contestants back on stage, please? Now, for the big moment of truth, ladies and gentlemen, can we please have the contestant who is a climate change hater, non-believer, step forward? Who would have thought? Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. But Xavier, you have to tell us. It's in the name, Xavier Ocean. What happened there? Why don't you believe in climate change?
My mom was a hippie, man, okay? She named me that. I didn't ask to be asked that.
Yeah, okay, but why don't you believe in climate change?
Because it's not real. The conspiracies, the lizards, they're in the walls.
Oh, okay.
You need to stand up for yourself.
Okay, well, let's leave it. Yep, sure. Okay, cool. This wasn't planned. This wasn't scripted. Okay, yep. Okay, well, guys, what a fun show. Thank you so much for joining us again with Climate or Cap. I'm your host, Sustainabelle. Till next time, thank you. Stay lean, green, and dramatic.
Hello, and welcome to Climate Crimes. I'm your host, Elia, an average university student that is overrun with assignments and making questionable decisions at the pub. And for today's show, it's all about you guys. It's all about the things that we have done wrong. It's all about the things that our carbon footprint has to do with us and the sneaky little habits that are slowly roasting our planet. We're not alone though. I'm joined by two incredible guests. First, our expert in all things about carbon, the no-nonsense numbers queen herself, Holly.
Hello everyone. For those who haven't met me, I'm one of many working carbon accountants whose role is to track your individual carbon footprint. An individual's carbon footprint is how much carbon you release into the atmosphere from your everyday activities. So we're looking at the actions that you release that releases the most greenhouse gases like carbon dioxide and methane. So we can achieve this net zero goal for 2050 and drop those numbers. But I love numbers, I'm getting a bit too excited. Today I'm just making sure you're all staying within your daily carbon budgets because some of you are getting way ahead of yourself.
Oh, Holly, always with the numbers and the facts.
Oh, and I have the receipts, or digital of course, not paper. Look here, did you know that over 10 billion paper receipts were produced in Australia in 2023? A waste.
Okay, wow, that's a lot, but hey, look at the positives though. Like, we have some advancements in technology such as carbon capturing and storage and wind energy turbines that are supporting environmental sustainability. And also, let's not forget our other guest, Hannah.
Hi, I'm Hannah. I run a student-led climate action group at uni, and we bring people together through events, challenges, and, just a bit of fun. And so, unlike our numbers-obsessed accountant here, our group unpacks why some climate actions are difficult to achieve and how we can overcome these barriers as a community.
The group really is supportive. Like, I didn't think I could be motivated, but, we have such a fun way of doing activities. Like last week, there was an exchange meeting and we got to exchange books in a fun way, and it was like sharing resources, even just books.
Sorry, I have a book club too. Me and my reports is all there is at the moment. But I'm really busy with looking at the receipts of what everyone's doing to the environment, so yeah.
Okay, well, we're excited to hear those facts today, Holly, but with that said, I must also introduce our new segment, which is the Carbon Confession Box. So, prior to today's show, we've had members of the public contribute their most secret crimes which contribute to our climate crisis. These confessions have remained anonymous so we can openly judge, critique, and sympathise with their habits. Let's see what these brave souls have offered for judgment today. We'll also be assessing which everyday activities are climate friendly and those that aren't. This segment was inspired by our commitment to achieving net zero greenhouse emissions by 2050. Let's begin the confessing. Climate confession. Honestly, I love confessing, especially when it's something anonymous. It's kind of therapeutic, like I do take 30-minute hot showers while belting the Titanic soundtrack. And I think the only person that knows that is my mom, but she...
I'm sorry, how can you say that so cheerfully? Do you know how much energy that uses, Elia? There's a rough estimate for a 30-minute hot shower is around 5 to 10 kilograms of CO2 equivalent. We all need to be staying within our carbon budget to save this planet,
Okay, well, guilty as charged, officer, but that's why it's a confession. I'm not proud, but I'm trying to reform, just baby steps.
And at least you're being honest. That's the first step, right? And now others know that they're not alone in trying to break this habit of shower concerts.
Exactly. So, let's see what you've all had to confess. And I will open the box now. Well, all right, folks, confession time. And let me just say, these ones, spicy. You guys didn't hold back.
And you know what? We love the honesty. No judgment here.
A little bit of judgment, sorry. We've got to do our best to look after this planet. Seriously.
Okay, first up, I buy festival outfits from fast fashion stores like Shein, knowing I'll only wear it once due to last-minute planning.
Sorry, just don't get me started on the impacts of fast fashion. Here you know. Do you know the fast fashion industry is one of the highest polluting industries? It's responsible for 10% of global emissions. It's a lot.
All right. But I know it's not climate friendly, but like surely we've all been responsible for doing that. Like I have literally planned months ahead of a festival outfit, and then 2 minutes before the Uber arrives, I'm crying in front of my closet because I have nothing else to wear.
And that does happen earlier. But yes, Holly, I cannot deny that it does hurt our planet. But maybe next time just try borrowing something from a friend or even renting something. It's just about small steps.
I'll take that on board. Moving on. I drive everywhere because it's more convenient than public transport.
Convenience is the enemy to sustainability.
Okay, so it's either be late and sweaty on a bus or train, or listen to Beyonce's Cowboy Carter in a car. That's what I have to say.
And we all know that you do love a sing-along earlier. But how about trying a balance? Maybe carpooling with some friends or public transport. Again, small steps. You don't have to make huge change straight away.
Okay. Oh, all right. This is actually a pretty relatable one. I feel like we'll all relate to this one, not just me. But I always take long hot baths, no matter if it's summer or winter, because it's relaxing. You, babe, are living like a Victorian queen, and I respect that.
And that's the Victorian Queen who's using all that energy and wasting all that water. Well, she'll be happy to know that the ocean will soon be a hot bath. Long enough.
Okay, so you clearly haven't had a nice bubble bath with some lo-fi music playing in the background. It heals you spiritually, babe.
Oh, you guys, I think you need to calm down. Maybe just keep the baths as a treat, not a routine. I actually had this friend who had to have baths for their back pain, and then they reused it just to water their garden. So it's just a good way to, reuse the water.
Okay. Well, here's an easy mistake I've seen. I often leave my bedroom fan on whilst I'm out for the day because I forget to turn it off before I leave the house. We've all been there.
The planet would also love to cool down. Let me tell you, cannot believe this. In the past decade, hot weather records have occurred 3 times more than cold weather records. So between the 60s and 90s, the high monthly minimum temperatures were recorded under 2% of the time. Since 2009, it occurs 11% of the time. That is almost 6 times more often.
Okay, Holly, you need to calm down. We're in front of an audience and we're being recorded live.
And I think you're focusing too much on the big scary facts. I know they're really important, but calculating all these numbers, it's overwhelming. Elliot, maybe we can look at some positive confessions? What are some positive things that people have done for climate change?
Yeah, I'm sure we have some positive confessions.
It's fine.
Where are they? Yeah, we have some. Just under all those ones. Okay. Just under all these ones.
Oh, gosh. That's all right, Holly.
Here's the first one. I have swapped out my light bulbs for LED lights. It's not only better for the planet, but also helps so much with my electricity bill. See, that's thoughtful. You're securing the bag, and you're also securing the planet's safety.
It's great. Good stuff.
Good one, right? And, here's another one. All my camping stuff is reusable tableware, so then I'm not trashing plastic cups and bowls every trip.
And that's a great step in the right direction. And I love how you can get cute and customizable tableware now. It makes sustainability even more personal.
Right? It's really good. Yeah, exactly. And here we have a last one. I give away my perishable foods before I go on holidays so it doesn't contribute to unnecessary food waste. What do you think about that one?
I have some facts about food waste. We had recorded in 2022 for Australia that 92% of food in the bin was still edible.
But that was in 2022. Anything more recent?
2024, that was down to 75%.
Well, you know what? That's a 13% decrease in food wastage. Isn't that great?
Yeah.
All right, keep it coming, everyone. This is really great work.
Anyone in the crowd have anything to add? They want to, help us build against the guilt that we've built up?
Oh, please.
Yeah, come along.
Need to hear some
Hello.
good.
What is your confession?
I think the good thing that I have done is I always bring my metal straw and also reusable cutlery in my purse every time I go out.
That's great.
That's good.
That's
good
so
stuff.
good.
Reduces the plastic. I love to see it.
Thank you so much. Do we have anybody else that would like to make a confession? Outstanding dress, beautiful
I love
dress.
the sparkles.
Stop it, you rascal.
Sorry, I'm a bit of a mess. I had to dye my hair back to my natural colour.
Gorgeous.
Yeah. I actually thrift all of my clothes. Don't be deceived by all the sparkles. I'm pretty sure this was previously Katy Perry's concert outfit, so now I'm living her teenage dream. But yes, thrift all of my outfits.
And you rock it better. I'll say that. That's what I
Stop
have to say.
it. Thank you.
Real. Thank you so much.
Look, everyone, it might not initially feel like it when you look around and don't see immediate change, but your changes matter. Even just talking about our attempts today, like we have today, brings us closer to a net zero emissions future.
Beautifully said, Hannah. I think we'll finish with that today. This was Climate Confessions with your host, Elia. And we all like to see you again soon in these conversations and actions that support environmental sustainability. Thank you so much, and see you guys soon. Bye!
Hello everyone, welcome to today's episode of Climate Change Combos. My name's Alexandra and today I will be your host. We are also joined by our United Nations representative Phoebe, who will be acting as the fact moderator and checker today.
Hi, thanks for having me.
So today I'm joined by contestants from all over the country who will be answering a set of questions and standing with the lights to decipher what they agree with. So for our first question, we will start with, I believe climate change is real. Okay. Would someone like to come up and share an opinion?
Like the media.
So what was your name?
Christy.
Nice to meet you, Christy.
Yeah, nice. The media sensationalizes everything, and I don't know, I just don't really believe it because the weather's always changing and it's not like it affects me, it doesn't really matter.
Right. Phoebe, I was wondering if you had any statistics on that.
Yeah, thank you for sharing that, Christy. Well, actually, the UN states that climate change is the defining issue of our time and we are at a defining moment. Over 97% of scientists agree that global temperatures are rising, ice is melting, seas are rising, and extreme weather is increasing, all caused mainly by human activity like burning fossil fuels.
Thank you very much for sharing that, Phoebe. Okay, I'll get everyone back to the middle again, thank you. Okay, so for question number 2 today, I believe climate change is caused by the actions of humans. I'll get everyone to stand where they agree. Okay, would anybody like to volunteer to come up to share an answer?
Sure.
Hi, what was your name, sorry?
My name's Alice.
Lovely to meet you, Alice.
So climate change is caused by human activity. Like we heard in that statistic before, there is fossil fuels being burnt, there is the cow emissions, eating meat, all of those huge factors in climate change and the impact it's having on us.
Yeah, that's a great answer, thank you. Phoebe, did you have anything to add to that?
Yep, so you're correct. 97% of scientists agree that humans cause climate change. Humanity's accelerated burning of fossil fuels and deforestation, as well, have led to rapid increases of greenhouse gases in the atmosphere and global warming.
Thank you for those insights once again. Did anybody else have anything they want to add? Christy, was it?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
I mean, probably, but that's because humans are always to blame. Like, they blame us for everything. But to be fair...
Sorry, who's they?
Like, I don't know, everybody. Like, the government, the internet, the media.
Okay.
Anyways, as I was saying, I try to be sustainable whenever I can. So every week when I do a new Shein haul, I give my old stuff to the less fortunate. And also, I use reusable water bottles when they match my outfit. So, thanks.
Thank you very much. Oh.
Sorry to interrupt you there, Christy. I just wanted to share that the fast fashion industry makes up about 10% of global emissions on Earth, more than aviation and shipping combined. It relies on mass production, cheap materials and fossil fuels for fabric and shipping.
Gagged. Thank you very much, Phoebe, for that. Okay, now I'll just get everyone to come back into the middle, thank you. So for question number 3, we have, I believe climate change is a major threat to people's health. I'll get you guys to move now, thanks. Okay, again, I would love to see if any of the contestants have any thoughts they would like to share. Anyone? Oh, this lovely gentleman at the back here. Sorry, what was your name?
Steve.
Steve, lovely to meet you, Steve.
Thanks, you too. I just wanted to say, how the freak does the weather affect me? I'm standing here healthy as ever, and it's winter at the moment, but nothing. Climate change, bogus. As a businessman, absolutely bogus.
That's very great to hear. Okay, Phoebe, did you have anything you'd love to add to Steve's little theory?
Yeah, Steve, so you may not personally be affected as of right now, but research shows that 3.6 billion people already live in areas highly susceptible to climate change, and between 2030 and 2050, climate change is expected to cause approximately 25,000 additional deaths per year from undernutrition, malaria, diarrhea, and heat stress alone.
Again, bogus. Just bogus.
We're still not believing the facts?
No.
Okay.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Yeah,
Christy, Miss Labubu here?
Yes, it's Christy. Yeah. I agree with Steve there. Like, how am I going to get sick? Like, it's not really affecting me, and if it does, it just means I get to stay in bed and online shop, like a new Shein haul.
Oh, back to Phoebe.
Sorry, one second. Well, actually, many of these impacts are happening disproportionately in low-income, Indigenous or marginalised communities, so you may not feel the effects just yet.
Thank you for that, Phoebe, and thank you, Christy, again. Okay, I'll get everyone to come to the middle once again. Thank you. Okay, so for our fourth question, we have, I believe climate change will have a personal impact on me or a loved one within my lifetime. I'll get everyone to move. Okay, so everyone's found their place. Did anybody want to come up once again and share an answer?
Yeah, mate.
Okay. So what was your name, sorry?
My name's Chazza.
Lovely to meet you, Chazza.
Yeah. Basically, me loved ones, we're all in trade. So if it's getting too hot and we're having the runs on the go, that's just not going to be good, you know, from the statistics I've heard. That's just absolutely heartbreaking.
Wow, okay, thank you for that interesting take. Phoebe, once again, do we have anything to add to that?
Yeah, so actually working in trade, you're in big trouble. As an outdoor worker, like builders, electricians and landscapers, face heat stress, smoke exposure and more weather delays.
Any other comments? Did you have anything else you want to add maybe to that?
That's just shocking, isn't it?
Yeah.
How are we meant to work in these conditions with this climate?
We've got to take action. Okay, thank you so much. Okay, now just grab, did anyone else want to share anything just quickly? Yeah, Miss Labubu, what was it?
I don't know. I think now I am a little bit scared that my family and me might get affected. But, like, it's safe here in Australia. Like, we're always safe here. It's safe here, right?
Actually, that's not true. You aren't safe here in Australia. Eventually, your whole family, from the elderly, pregnant women and young children, will be impacted by climate change here in Australia.
Why is that? Do you have anything else? Oh.
Well, older adults are more likely to have health conditions that make them more sensitive to climate hazards. Exposure to extreme heat can also lead to dehydration and kidney failure in pregnant women. And young children and infants are particularly vulnerable to heat-related illnesses and death as their bodies are less able to adapt to heat. That's your family, Christy.
Is the sheen worth it? Anyway, moving on. Thank you, Phoebe, for that. That was great. Sorry, Xavier, I heard a little comment at the back. What was that? Fake news? Oh, sorry, I'll let you get back to your game. Okay, now for our final question. I want to see if anyone has been able to change their mind today after hearing all of that wonderful knowledge from our lovely United Nations rep, Phoebe. So I'll start again with, I believe climate change is real. Please move to where you agree. Wow, okay, so I can see some still with the same standpoint, others still in the middle, but shockingly, Miss Sheen herself. Do you have something you'd like to share as to why maybe you've changed your mind?
I mean, like, to be honest, after hearing Phoebe and everything she's saying, I didn't realise it could affect my health and my family. And I realise now that there are things I can do to be more sustainable and to help the future of, you know, the world.
So can I just interrupt and ask, what do you think you'll start to do to be more sustainable or maybe employ more ethical practices from day to day? Oh, so that's actually still littering, but it's the right sentiment.
I think I feel better.
Okay, that's great. Thank you so much. Did anybody else have anything they'd like to share? Do we have any more facts or anything from Miss Phoebe over here?
Littering is bad for the environment.
As she said, thank you very much. Okay, so any other comments, queries, concerns? Okay.
Oh, I think you had one.
Oh, so sorry, Steve, what was that?
I just wanted to know, like, what do we do to help it up? Help the
What do we
environment?
do? Phoebe?
All kinds of things. First of all, you could
reduce, reuse, and recycle. Anyway, that's all we've got time for today. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you everyone for participating, and thank you Phoebe for all your wonderful knowledge. Thanks for watching, and please remember, denial is no longer an option and we have to take action now.